Good morning, everybody. How are we doing today? Oh, I think I need some new. I need to play some. I have my own BGM actually. I'll put that on. I haven't put that on for ages. Here we go. I had a friend make this for me. This was made by my friend Mitchie. Let me just grab him. I forgot about I had this. Doesn't really fit my vibes anymore these days, but it's still pretty good. This is made for my old model. Yeah, how we doing, guys? Let me say hello to everybody. Who is here? Who do we have? Warayuba, how we doing? Naomi Cogsmith. Hang on, is that a different Cogsmith or the same Cogsmith with a new name? How you doing, Cogsmith? ASMR Gory, how we doing? Pernicious Rose, Rebel Wolf, Catholic Phoenix, Miss Cogsmith, another Cogsmith? What the hell's going on? I'm confused now. Nico, how we doing? Ryla Morotto, Purple, Neon Moon, our Luke, whom's the fuck? King Henry the Eighth? Oh no! What's your wives, everybody? Blanad, how we doing? Mintmot, Ruxus, Mandy, Hominus Ruiner, how we doing? Ruan Martina, Befinkgo, how we doing? Liquid Lilium, where are we up to? Tosem Creatividad, good to see you again. Yilds a Channel, how we doing? Or is it Chan? Rezi, Nova Nui. Nova Nui sounds like a Bionicle name. That's cool though. Hang on, my chat jumped. Where are we? Thematic, how are you doing? Howard Augusto. Hayan Alien, how we doing? Ib, Feline Queen, Captain Blitz, Swampykins, Major von Stroheim, Mr. Thumper, how we doing? Ladoof has been dirt, Pointless Ink, Media Breakdown, good to see you again. Kajitan, how we doing? Reinhardt, the Merchant. Just user is fine. Okay. I have, being a VTuber, I have quite a few friends who have channel in their name. And even when I know it's channel, I call them Chan, because I think it's funny. Oh, okay. Search for Black Hill and Silent Island. Tales of the Night Forest. Yeah, I literally sent that album to Mitchie as inspiration for this song. They have some bangers, don't they? Well, I don't know if bangers is the right word. They have great tracks. They're really sort of creepy ambient songs like this. I obviously can't play them right now, but yeah, go check out Black Hill and Silent Island. Sorry, it's Black Hill. I have a bunch of Black Hill ones, but that was I guess that was a collab album, Black Hill and Silent Island. Tales of the Night Forest. It was a good one. Hey Miata, how are you doing? And Crow? Oh, okay. Set with a diagram today? No diagrams today. Unless, let's see, do we want a diagram? I probably don't want a diagram. What's the music playing? Oh yeah, that was music I had made by my friend Mitchie. Ages ago. creepy ambient stuff. I don't think it technically has a name. It's just Mouse Stream Moody BGM. Oh, I also have an intro, and a stream intro music when I used to do intro for my old intro, but here, we'll put that on now. It's pretty cool. Doesn't fit my vibes at all now whatsoever, but Mitchie did a fantastic job. Which is why I don't use it, because it's just different now, right? Oh, sick, it's sick. This is by, hang on, let me just grab it real quick. This is by my friend Chill Mitchie, who does music commissions. And I highly recommend it. He also does mixing commissions as well. Sleep is for critters. If I don't get enough sleep, I get so grumpy the next day. That was yesterday where I was getting grumpy at the end of the stream. Because I didn't get enough sleep the night before. Because I woke up at like, must have been like 2 a.m. and I just couldn't get back to sleep for like 3 hours. Yo, Leon Pluck, thank you very much for membership. Desert level theme? Well, I wanted it to be like a Celtic kind of... is it loud enough? Is it too loud? I want it to be kind of like a Celtic sort of theme. So actually one of the tracks I sent him for inspiration was... Wait, was it? No, it couldn't have been. It's similar. I couldn't have sent this to him for inspiration because I had most of this track made beforehand. But it's sort of similar vibes to the Ancient Spirit track from the Elden Ring. You know the one. Wardruna. Norwegian music group formed in... Oh, I like the sound of this. I'll have to check this out later. Correct? Alright. Yeah, so how we doing, guys? Are you guys good? Chrysanta of the Wrapped Agony from Blasphemous. I hate her. I'm trying to beat her, but I can't. Music's awesome, though. All the music in that game is fantastic, isn't it? Like, I think that's something that's really important that some games neglect is you need... If you have perfect music, you can really sell the rest of the game with awesome music, can't you? Low on music? Oh. Well, I guess I will. Which of the Dark Souls-esque games should I buy? Well, if you haven't played Blasphemous, go check that out. That's a real banger. I haven't really played any of the Souls-likes, I guess you'd call them. Yeah, I haven't really played any of those. Have I? Not really. I just think that most of the time, a lot of games that try and just copy Dark Souls don't do it right. They don't get the right vibe. And I just look at it, I'm just like, I'm not really interested. So. Blasphemous is a Souls-like though. I mean like sort of the 3D ones. And Blasphemous isn't really a Souls-like. It uses elements from it. But there's a lot it doesn't, so... What's your favourite Souls game? So, when you say that, are we including... So, if we're including Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, are we including Bloodborne? And are we including Elden Ring? If we're not including them, then I would have to say Dark Souls 2 is my favourite. It's not the best, but it's my favourite. But if we're including all of them... Oh, and Sekiro. So it's, what is it? Soulsborne Ring Kiro games. Bloodborne. I think Bloodborne is just... Bloodborne has been FromSoft's magnum opus. And the only reason it hasn't outsold the rest of them is because it's not on PC. So, when they do gaming concept, this is past the vibe check, basically, yeah. I need vibe checks. Yo, Big Sauce, thank you very much for the 2.
MASO mode. Let's go, _ Mario.
_ Mario. This is still really loud, isn't it? Let's turn that down a bit more. When's the Son of a Book called? Oh, there's a pitch I need to sort out for that. So I'll do like I'll do an announcement on stream and stuff like that for that. So yeah, you won't miss it. You won't miss it. And I'll do it on like community tab and all that stuff. I'll post it everywhere, so you won't miss it. But if you take out Bloodborne, because Bloodborne is just head and shoulders above the rest, if you take out Bloodborne, I would honestly have to say, it changes, because out of the rest of the games, Elden Ring had the best mechanics, the best like physical combat and movement and stuff like that, but the vibe was off. Dark Souls 3 and Sekiro have much better vibes than Elden Ring. It wasn't dark enough. But their mechanics I don't think are as good as Elden Ring is the thing. Sekiro, I don't even know if I even count Sekiro, because Sekiro is so different. It's a really good game on its own right, but it's just, I think it's just different enough you can't really compare it to the rest. Yeah, I think Bloodborne has nailed mechanics, nailed aesthetic, nailed everything. Anyway, I've got a question. How do you manage to play Termina so often and still have fun? I did both endings and MASO on Levi, and I don't really want to play the game afterwards. Look, when I'm not playing games on stream, I think I can have one game where I just want to break apart, and Termina is that game. I have a lot of fun hanging out with you guys and doing it. I think I could play any game just over and over again if I'm with you guys having fun. Well, maybe not any game, right? I think Termina has a lot of replayability by default. And a lot of crazy shit happens, even though I've done the game, I've completed the game like 20 times at this point. There's still a lot of crazy situations you can get in without expecting it. And yeah, I think if I wasn't streaming it, I obviously wouldn't have replayed it that many times. But I do think it is just a very replayable game. More than most games for sure, I think. Yeah. I mean, there's still content I haven't done in the game. Like, there's scenes I haven't gotten, and there's endings I haven't gotten. Like, I still need to get Olivia's ending B, and I still need to get anyone MASO mode ending. Like, I literally haven't done MASO mode yet. It helps that I'm not very good at the game, so anytime I do something, it takes me like twice as long as it does other people. Like, like for Apollo or Raccoon or whatever, they smash the game out. They've got the game on lock. I just love having a chat and talking about lore and stuff like that, and interesting things in the game. I'm more of a sightseer, I guess, you would say. Fallout 76's effect. Playing a game with others around you can be more fun than playing on your own. Sometimes a bad game can be heaps of fun if you play with others. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Yeah, you're right. It does change it when it does have a different vibe when you're playing with others. I remember ages ago, like years ago, when Fear and Hunger 1 came out, I tried playing it on my own. Was it before I was even streaming? Maybe it was when I was taking a break from streaming. I can't remember when. And I struggled to get into it, but then when I started streaming it, I was like, okay, I actually, because I'm sort of forced to play it for a certain amount of time, you sort of, it's easier to get over any sort of mental blocks you have. Forced in quotation marks, right? I could turn up the stream right now and never stream Termina again, right? And at the end of the day, it wouldn't matter. But because you sat down and said, okay, I'm playing this game today, and I'm going to play it for 3 hours. So even if I get bodied for that entire 3 hours, I got to keep going. It helps that these games are actually fun though. Not like what was that other game, Decarnation, where I turned it off in 15 minutes. I don't play Fear and Hunger, I don't play it with my wife. It's much more fun for us to figure out the game. Usually one of us plays and the other one does research. Yeah, it's I think, I don't know if this was intentional. It may have been intentional because of the origins of where the game originally came from, but Miro has really made a game that the community aspect is a big part of it. It's figuring stuff out together. Like when you think about all the different side quests and all the random shit that happens in the games, and even the lore, it's like, heck, like it would be really tough for one person to sit there and figure it all out. Not impossible, of course, but it would be tough for one person to do that. And so it's really cool that the communities all come together to work on this stuff. So, what do you think is a good magic/spell system? Mana in normal fantasy games, stat tied to another sanity like Fear and Hunger, or how it's done in D&D. I really liked... Mana systems are always like, it's a really solid system, right? But I really liked in... I think it was Dark Souls 1 and 2 and Demon Souls, where they had charges. Each spell had charges. I thought that was an interesting system. Is that from D&D? I don't know. I never really looked into D&D. I think the charge system is interesting. Only X amount of spell uses before uses of that specific spell in between rests, right? So it's from D&D. Oh, there you go. It's got PS Plus and Bloodborne is free with that apparently. Oh, that's sick. That's one way to sell PS Plus. Bloodborne's like the only game to get PlayStation 4. Drew playing on my own, but it's more fun when I stream because people laugh whenever I start instinctively screaming. The laugh makes me laugh. Yeah. That's great. Similar to spell slots. Okay, spell slots. That's interesting. So do you... Oh, maybe I have heard of that system. It's like you have like a certain number of like minor spell slots and then major spell slots or something like that. And then you like put spells into those slots. And so you've only got that many for a day. I really like that system. That sounds good. I think that may even be better than the Dark Souls system, where it's like you have this spell and this spell has X uses, and then this next spell has its own separate amount of uses. So, love your voice. Thank you very much, Jackie, in here. I sent 2 pictures to you on Twitter to show you how close I came to beating her. Oh, old Chrysantha. Oh, wow. 1 pixel of health. That's great. Ever played VTM? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Ages ago. Well, actually, no. I think you're talking about the tabletop, right? Yes, I did on stream with my friend Halbernack, and a few other VTubers. Yeah, that was so much fun. That was so much fun. I did play the game. What was it? Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. That's the game, right? I played that in a collab with a friend, with my friend Yoro. That was a lot of fun too. We never finished it though. Maybe I should go back and finish it. Oh, said that with your voice. I love your laugh the most. Oh, thank you very much. Malkavian? Hell yeah, I was Malkavian. In the tabletop, I was Malkavian detective. And whenever I would try and... I was the only one with any stealth, and my stealth was still bad. And whenever I would try and stealth, I would fuck up the rolls, and I would get... I would start going crazy and start seeing, like, my dead partner. And, it was great. It was so much fun. And I also had the worst combat stats. And so whenever we start combat, I think every single time we had combat, I got hit in the gut just instantly, and then just downed for the rest of the fight. And then I would just sit there, I would just roll not to bleed out. It was great. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Yeah. Yeah, that was great. Yeah, and then that's sort of like the only tabletop I played, just because it's hard to organize. One-shots are okay, but it's sort of hard to organize long-term campaigns like that with VTubers. We're just naturally averse to organizing things and being on time. We're pretty bad for it. VTM2 will happen one day, just getting a total rehaul. That's right, they've been posting about that for ages, haven't they? TTRPGs are a big commitment. They are a big commitment, especially when you've got to factor in like actually streaming it as well, and getting. I think we had 5 people all up, and even then we still had, even though VTubers, when we promise a day, we're usually pretty good for it because it's like stream schedules, right? But even then we had a few days where some people just couldn't show up for whatever reason, right? And it just happens. So if I do it again, I'll have to really try hard not to be a Malkavian, because Malkavians are just the coolest, and I'm not as interested in the rest of them. Malkavians are just cool, aren't they? Anyway, I produce actual plays. What's an actual play? Playing a campaign with my friends for the past 3 months because scheduling is so hard. Yeah. Like we had big breaks. I think the breaks were usually about a month in between sessions for us. And even then, sometimes they were longer. So, Samisi is the best. Those like, what were they called again? I can't remember what they were called. Like the evil clans. They were all great. Ever played World of Darkness? Isn't that vampire? Or is that something slightly different? New World of Darkness is street level power and it's more angsty. That does sound kind of cool. Found out Far Cry New Dawn has streamer mode that takes out copyright songs, which sounds like a good practice for new games. Yeah, a lot of games are starting to do that, which is a really smart move. Some games do that and then fuck up still and still leave in copyrighted songs, which is funny. What was the game we were playing? Limbus Company. They have a song that they commissioned by Millie for the game. Well, there's multiple songs because there's songs at the end of each chapter where the main character sings it, right? But they're in the copyright system as well, so you can't actually stream them because you'll get pinged for it, even though they're made for the game. So, which is funny, which is very silly, but they're Korean, aren't they? So they might not understand YouTube copyright system. That happens. I just heard Limbus Company the second I joined. I hate my life. Hey, Asteros Multi. Last time I was here was for Raggy S. Marco better not become the god of ultra limping like Raggy did. No. If you lose your legs in this, you just die. At least in non-MASO mode, you can sort of hobble around for a bit and try and find a Sylvian circle, but in MASO mode, you just die because of the timer. So, you're gonna die repeatedly today? Absolutely. Doesn't New World of Darkness have morbidly obese Roman vampires? That sounds interesting. Vampire the Masquerade is in the World of Darkness. They use the same mechanics and overlap lore. Oh, okay. So, do you play as like other... Because there's like werewolves in there, right? Do you play as werewolves? Do you play as like... Can you play as vampire hunters? That sounds sick. Because we had a vampire hunter show up in our campaign, and he was pretty badass. Pretty badass guy. I think that'd be sick. We had a really interesting campaign. We were talking about... when we were doing brainstorming, we were like, okay, so like... we came up with our characters, and I was a detective, and then we had a... we had like a gang boss character, and then we had one singer and one sort of... what do they call it? Like a socialite. They had one socialite. And then we were thinking, why don't we just like, can we do it, when we were talking, we're like, oh, can we do it at any sort of time period? Does it have to be 90s? And we're like, no, it doesn't actually have to be 90s, it can be anywhere, right? They weren't the classes, right? They were just like the sort of how we were role-playing the characters. I can't remember all their I don't remember the clan names, I can't remember what our clans were. Except mine, Malkavian, because I was the best. And we're like, well, actually, no, the rules don't, like, we don't have to play in the 90s. We can play in, like, a different era. And so we're like, well, why don't we make it during the Prohibition? And so it was all, like, 1930s-ish. It was around then. I can't remember exactly when. And so we're like, I'm like a grizzled 1930s detective. Calling people toots and stuff like that. It was great. It was so fun. And our gang leader was like a mob boss, and he had his car that was all like the classic 30s car, and the singer ended up being a lounge singer. It was great. It was a great setting. It was funny as you can just do interesting stuff like that. Like I do like that about TTRPGs, right? It's like, do you want to do that? You can just do it. Like, who's going to stop you, right? It's not like they have Vampire the Masquerade judges roaming around making sure you're following the rules exactly in the book, right? If you want to do vampires set in their Prohibition era, just do it. Wraith had the Great War as a setting. That would be really interesting. It's a really interesting setting, isn't it? Imagine being enslaved by Italians. It's so over. They made books for playing in different time periods, like Vampire the Dark Ages for medieval period, before fall of Constantinople. Vampire Victorian area, Werewolf the Wild West. Werewolf the Wild West. Wild West sounds sick. That sounds sick. Fully beaten Funga 1 now. Every single ending. Redid Enki and Rags. S ending with no encounter, skip, or phase. All D endings. A to E on Terror and Starvation. I should play too. Wow, I think you have fully beaten that game. Did you do the side quests though? Did you do the Knight side quest, and did you do the opposite side quest of that, where you give them all to what's his face? Troder? In case you didn't see it. Oh, I missed it, yeah. AP's TTRPG shows like on Twitch or YouTube. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that's technically what we did then. Because we did it all. We did like, I think we did like character creation off stream, because that can be kind of slow. But we did like, we did all the play all on Twitch live, which was pretty sick. Wild West settings are great because the lore is so far away yet so dangerous. Yeah. I thought about buying Fear and Hunger, but is it even worth, even after seeing multiple playthroughs? It depends what you're playing for. If you like, if you just want like the lore, honestly, probably not. I'm a similar sort of person. It's like, if I know what happens throughout a game, it's sort of like, well, I don't need to play it then, do I? But if you're the sort of person that likes the experience of getting through it and discovering, because there's still lots of stuff to discover, even if you see multiple playthroughs, there's a lot of little hidden secrets. And if you're a person that likes that sort of stuff, then I would say definitely check it out. Termina is getting a massive update soon. Soon TM, right? So that is going to get definitely new content soon. Fear and Hunger 1 will get new content sometime in the future. There is no zero ETA on that. It could be in like a year's time or whatever. But it will be getting new content at some point in the future. So they're not fixed games, so.
Another Fungus stream. Here's 2 lucky coins. Good luck.
Thank you very much, Mr. CC. Appreciate it. But yes. But look, I understand what you're saying. I would probably say put them on your wish list. If you don't want to get them now, put them on your wish list and wait for a sale and pick them up when they're like $5 or whatever. Because they're worth the money. For sure, they're worth the money. And they will be getting new content in the future, so. To show you Fear and Hunger is still fun playing it even after getting spoiled. It's a completely different experience playing it compared to watching it. It is a completely different experience, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, because it's one of those games where knowledge is such a big deal. But you need to know everything. You need to learn it the hard way. Troda playable character? I wish, yeah. I doubt Funga 1 will be getting new characters. Miro said he likes having the 4 characters. It's not out of the world of possibility, but it's unlikely, I think. Troda sex scene, let's go. Greenish from Colombia, how you doing, Dark Soul? I think I have a little white magic powder in my fridge. It could help with sanity. Hell yeah, bros. Opium party. Let's go. Saw your short today about getting nuked outside in massive mode. That's probably going to happen again because we have to do that same run. We're doing that again today. We have to do that same run. So I'm hopefully going to do it right this time and not get owned. So. 4 characters are fun. You have to adapt to the limits. Well, yes, but also Miro said he likes, and how you doing, Goat Apocalypse? He says he specifically likes the sort of cyclical nature of it. You know, you got the 4 souls and you've got the 4 new gods, and you've got Lagarde trying to embody the 4 things. So it's adding a new soul into that sort of upsets the balance a bit. That's what he said. You know, and Miro changes his mind, so you know we still might get one. Nothing he ever says is about future content that isn't future content that he hasn't made yet. It's not set in stone. And he's definitely the sort of person that likes working off the cuff as well. Hell, he even said that when he was working on Termina, he made a little bit of stuff for the sort of modern idea with computers and what have you. But then at the last minute, he's like, I want to do World War II. And then he just changes last minute and then makes World War II and ends up really good. What do you think Tanaka's ability is going to be? He's probably not going to get any. I think Miro straight up says. Because somebody asked him on Twitter. Hang on, let me pull that up. I'm pretty sure he explicitly says he's not getting abilities. Yeah, here we go. Somebody asked, take straight up tag, happy paintings. Can you please tell me what one of the new skills for Tanaka or Samurai you are making? Please, I'm itching, waiting for anything to hype myself, please. And I completely understand that. And Miro responded, Tanaka doesn't get new skills. Tanaka has the latent soul. He's perfect as is. I don't know about Samurai yet. The gimmick I have in mind for her isn't exactly a skill. Ooh, interesting. And someone says, it's beyond over, Tanaka bros. And Miro says, there's something even better in store. So Tanaka's not getting skills. Samurai might not get skills, but instead, they will have unique mechanics. So, that's the plan at least. We'll see how it actually goes, right? Tanaka's probably being made first. Tanaka is almost certainly the first one being added to the game. It's either him or Pav, and the way Miro's been talking, it sort of suggests Tanaka. So, yeah. Oh, snap, here we go. Speaking about the game set in the future, I should just pull this up on the stream so you guys can see it, right? We're on a stream, we're a visual medium, I'm not just gonna fucking read it out all the time. 1 second, I'll show you this. We like going over Miro's tweets. Pouring over them. What the hell? Oh, hang on. Yes, that's right. I have to do it on my main, why not? Because Twitter blocks you if you're not. It's wonky if you're not signed in, so we'll have to do it on main. Here we go. Okay, so found the first ever concept art of Termina. And it's obviously set in basically turn of the century, right? Maybe a little later, because there's a PS2 there. And someone responded very recently. They said, seeing this again made me hoping you'll revisit the idea like a modern, semi-modern universe, even if it's not Fear and Hunger. And he said, there's a good likelihood of something like this happening. I'd like to make something with a more modern feel for sure. Let's fucking go. Oh no, that's right. Let's fucking go. I have a pretty wild concept for the next game. It's probably something that not everyone will be a fan of, but there is some aesthetics I need to get out of my system, and this is the only way. Now, when Miro says next game, that could be a lot of different things. It could be the next Fear and Hunger game. It could be the next game, because he said that he would like to work on something else as well. So the game he makes after Termina might not even be Fear and Hunger 3. Fear and Hunger 3 might be a little ways off. So you know, who knows? But it seems like, yeah, we'll get a game with this aesthetic at some point, probably. Will Miro give Tanaka a break since he died every day? Absolutely not. At another point, Mira said that Tanaka is going to have lots of unique death scenes, so... So, Tanaka is not getting a break, bros. Sorry, Tanaka bros. Life is eternal suffering. Which time's going to use the Hexen table in MASO mode? So, in the orphanage, there's a Hexen, and that one you can only use once. But the other Hexen you can use as many times as you want, so... What if the next game is a prequel based around the followers of Ormir? That'd be sick. I would love that. I don't know. Like, I honestly don't... It's hard to guess because Miro will just pick something that's completely unexpected. I'd love a game set in the hometown of Ormir. I think that'd be sick. I would be surprised if it's not in Europe itself or Europa. But, you know, could be anywhere, couldn't it? Orange, as far as I know, imagine Tanaka is a deprived character from Dark Souls, which is why he keeps fucking dying everywhere. He kind of is. He kind of is that sort of deprived, that sort of suffering mode, isn't he? Hey, Late, how you doing? Are Gullbros chasing from the beginning or only after using the Hexen? Only after using the Hexen. Yeah, they don't spawn in until you do that. Fear and Hunger Australia. Hey Claudio, YouTube didn't notify me. Yeah, every website's notifications are always just broken, so... Okay. Should we start playing? Should we start? What do you guys reckon? When we get the long-anticipated Black Caleb dating simulator where we romance Woodman's wife? Prequel with friends where I'm the boy sodomizing around the world. Oh. Oh, goodness gracious, excuse me. Ugh. If you don't use that Hexen, they don't spawn, so. Bless you, thank you. Oh, I need to blow my nose, sorry, 1 second. Okay, done the side quest. Only 2 things I haven't done. Make Demon Kid and use marksmanship. Waiting on Skelly Man from the Discord to release the beta for a skeleton mod. Skeleton mod? Do you play as a skeleton? That sounds sick. 300 Japan. That would be pretty cool. What do they call it? They call it Edo in this, don't they? 300 Edo would be sick. My comment box more there with Contagion, I'm sorry. Do you know any games similar to Fear and Hunger? There's not much that captures the vibe, to be honest. Blasphemous is good. If you mean gameplay-wise, no. I don't know many. I don't play many JRPGs anyway. I don't usually like them very much. Yeah, honestly, lore-wise, Blasphemous is pretty pretty deep and intricate and similar. It's a game that is heavy with lore, like Dark Souls, but the lore is actually good. So far at least. So. If you want to know anything about the cursed locations of the world, try Wales. The entirety of Wales is heavily cursed. Wales is cursed. You know why? Because that's where King Arthur is resting. King Arthur is sleeping under Wales with his Knights of the Round, so. Russian Fear and Hunger rip-off furry porn game. That's true, yes. There is a furry Fear and Hunger, which I'm sure you can find if you Google that, although obviously I don't recommend Googling that. Fear and Hunger is unique. You had to play Decarnation to come close. Yeah, Decarnation is true fear. If you want to understand true fear, true terror, play Decarnation. Okay. Shall we start playing? Fur and hunger. That's great. Okay. Oh, hang on. Why is that? Why is that all wonky? Here we go. Maybe stupid, but why is Fear and Hunger 1 called Funga? Is it like the first Fear and Hunger? Oh, we call it that just because it's easier than typing out Fear and Hunger each time. So we just call it Funga. I really do wish there was a better shorthand way. Because it's funny, because it's such a serious game and has such a goofy community. So it's funny. But yes, Fear and Hunger, the game Fear and Hunger is the first in the series, and then Fear and Hunger Termina is the second one, and they're the only two official games in the series so far. Playing just a chatting streamer? Yeah, well, maybe. I could be. Okay. But we haven't had the traditional 1 hour of lore of the charts yet. That's true. Maybe we can do the charts a bit later if you're good. If you're good, we'll get the charts out. And if you're bad, we'll get the charts out. Okay, what are my skills at today? Guys, bathtub stream at 60k. Sure. We'll do a bathtub stream at 60k. Escape plan, lockpicking, weapon craft, engrave, perfect guard, adrenaline rush, cannon sense. Okay. Right. Okay, so I need to go and pick up Hardened Heart. Do I have money for the Hardened Heart? Yes, okay. The charts will continue until morale improves. So we need to go pick up Hardened Heart, and then we need to go down. So we need to go here. No, here. Dr. Kiefer's. And then we need to go down here. And then once we do that, we can make Meat Grinder. So when is a book cult starting recruit? Oh, goodness gracious, I just burped. Sorry about that. Goodness gracious. Soon-ish. I don't have a date yet. Probably in the next week or two. Working on a few things at the moment, and that's coming. Don't worry, and we'll do a full stream about that. Maybe not a full stream, but you know, announcement. I'm gonna try Death's Gambit Afterlife. You keep asking. Have you asked about that before? Wait, hang on. Let me reset because we can make this. We can make this run. I did it last time. It was close, but we did it. What is Death Gambit Afterlife? What is that? Ah. Go. Okay, sorry, I gotta focus for 1 second, guys. Go. If we get the running glitch there, then we've made it easy mode. But we probably won't get that. I don't know how to trigger that. No, we didn't get it. Okay. There's a glitch where if you run out of stamina while running, you just keep running anyway. And I... Go. And I don't know how to trigger it. This is gonna be so fucking close. Got it! Haha! Clean! Nice! Oh! Okay. You wouldn't be able to do that when this game came out because running wasn't in the game, but MASO mode was, so you wouldn't have been able to make that shortcut. Oh, Death Gambit is 2D Dark Souls. Really? Maybe I will then. Let me see. Death's Gambit. Afterlife. Oh, it's pretty. When did that come out? 5 years ago? What? Oh, I had a friend who played this game. Yeah, I remember this one now. Yeah, it didn't... I was watching my friend play it and I'm like, You should get the running glitch when transitioning between the screens. I've tried a lot of different experiments, and I think it is just that if the running ends at a certain frame, or if it would end on a certain frame, then you keep going. So How you doing, Russian bro? Game is so good yet not so popular. It's getting more popular now. I think it's more popular than it's ever been, thanks to a lot of big Western YouTubers covering it. Because we had Connor, we had Eyepatch Wolf, we've got a Pyro video coming soon. Maybe some more other people playing it. There was rumors that some people from HoloLive wanted to play it. It's like, that's not fucking happening. That's not happening. But still, the thought is there. So, okay. So let me just reset the timer. Because sometimes when you go inside, the timer is supposed to reset. But sometimes it doesn't. So that's why I always go in and out. Cito played it a few weeks ago. He was playing it very recently. He was was trying to get every I think it was something like every S ending in the same stream or something like that. And he fucking got Fropolo was in chat. And Fropolo was giving him a hand, and then he just got Fropolo on call in front of his audience, which is pretty banging. What am I going to be fighting? I have perfect guard, don't I? So I don't actually need arm guards. If I'm going to be a smart boy, I don't actually need it. Perhaps saved Sandy. Yeah, it was great. It was great to see. Hey, Purpose Dead, how you going? Is there a censored option for this game? There are censor mods. If you just search in YouTube censor mod, you'll find them. There's like 3 or 4 of them. They're all pretty good. The ones from Dark Raccoon are good, and the ones from No Commentary are good. There's probably more from other people as well, but I know those 2 are good. So, both of them have like black sensors. Wait, is for Termina or is that for the first game? You'll have to look up. I don't use it, so. Hey, Mushin, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Does it censor junk or other stuff too? As far as I'm aware, it only censors sexual stuff. I haven't used any of them, though. Let's reset the timer here, too. I thought Fropolo was Italian. Fropolo is Italian, yeah. He's Italian. What's in here? Oh, I need that. Give me that, please. Bolt. Chalk. I don't need any of this, do I? Scrap metal. Oh, scrap metal's right. Oh, okay. Hang on. Do I have enough stuff for... Yes, excellent. I'll be able to craft meat grinder. Oh, bum, no. Hey, Pedoras. Not much so far. We're just running around. Hey, have a family, you neat. I love that combo with the picture is great. First time seeing you live. Can't wait to watch someone who is not me suffer at the hands of fear and hunger. Oh, baby. There's going to be a lot of suffering. Okay. Okay, so we need to. Jesus, we've got a lot of ground to cover now. We had to go down here, and there's like a door around here we can go into. There's sewers we can stop in on the way. Actually, we might do that. Well, are you going to punch the machine or the moon? The machine, because that's a lot easier ending on MASO mode than doing all of the moon scorched. So. Punko's meant to be good luck, if I remember. That's why they used it to censor strange. Yeah, that mod was pretty funny. A lot of people didn't like it for some reason. I thought it was pretty funny, but, you know, I'm not using it anyway, so what does my opinion matter, right? Do you still get surprised by this game, or have you seen it all? I think I've seen it all, but there is just a lot of content in the game, and sometimes some stuff will show up that I'm like, I haven't seen that scene before. Like the scene where August and Tanaka fight, I only found out about that recently. Fuck off, dude. I'm not your friend. Go away. Oh, I'm gonna have to fight them when I come out, aren't I? No, we can make that. We can make that. Sick. Okay. Okay. Duct tape, rot on meat. And, you know, stuff still catches me off guard, right? Like you know, you'll get owned in a fight when you thought you could do it and stuff like that, so you still had to pay attention. It's like Dark Souls, we had to pay attention. August would never do that. Well, Miro kind of... Somebody said that to Miro. And Miro kind of agreed, and I don't know if it was joking agreeing or agreeing. I think he would. Because the context was that they're in front of the tower, and they're like... August is like... It's like day 3. He can't find Lagarde. And is like, well, I'm going to die soon. I need to do the festival to get out of here. And that was the context why he fought Tanaka. And I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. He would do that. But somebody said to Miro, I don't think he would. And Miro's like, I kind of agree. And it's like, fuck. I hope that scene isn't removed then. Lucas would do anything for his revenge against Kaiser. Maybe? It's hard to know. We don't know enough about him at the moment, I think. Okay. Ah, shit. Okay, we can run from this. Any lore in the Poe? No. No, there isn't. Oh, fuck. Okay, I can fight this guy. This guy's not hard. I'm gonna have to use coin here, aren't I? Yeah. Fuck. That's really annoying. Okay. Oh, god damn it, of course this guy. I have escape plans, so running is a lot easier, but it's not as good as it was in the first game, so running is still... Yeah. This might kill me. No? Awesome. We can do it then, If we run this turn, we should better run this turn. Wow, fucking bad, really bad RNG. Really bad RNG. I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. So fucking dead, bros. Poe is a Jin. Poe is weird. I'm just gonna try and run again. Because I can't just keep spamming healing. There we go. Use menu escape. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, I pushed down. I should have gone left. I ran straight back fucking into him. I'm dead. No, we're good. Good, go. Step on a Russian L, I don't care. Okay. Every status effect in the game. Why don't you use punches? Punches are a lot weaker on MASO mode. Okay, what do we got? Everything. Market player, no! That's okay. We can fix all this up. We're good. Yo, Skelter, thank you so much. What's the last thing? Infection.
Hello more chat. Here's a tenner. I'm at work, and my body is currently kept upright and running like a GD machine by a nice can of mango flavor monster.
Mango
Hope
monster.
everybody enjoys the stream. My breaks up.
Thank you very much, Scott. I really appreciate it. Okay, we can do some more mixed herbies, which is good. And meat pie, yummy. Yeah, hell yeah, we're doing meat grinder for sure. Up. Imagine if you died by the now. That'd be really funny if now did damage. I would fucking cry. Let's go. Just doing this casually in the middle of the outdoors, right? Okay, we can make this. This is easy because there's a thing just down here. So. Ooh, I want this though. Okay, go, fucking go! Oh, no. Okay, we want to avoid this fella. Okay, good. We don't want to trigger that guy because he's just really annoying when we come back. If we do. Because he will 100%. He will 100% trigger his ghost if we let him. So, I'm just going to heal up some more, actually. There we go. When are we going to get a spin-off game where Pocket Cat turns out to be a nice man who rescues kids from a harsh world? Heartless? No, we can't do Heartless on this playthrough. So, I'm going to do another map. So what I wanted to do is, I fucked that up. What I wanted to do this time was just get any ending on MASO mode, because this is my first time doing MASO mode. And then next time we'll do ending B and all the fun stuff. So, you know, all the bosses, all Heartless, that sort of stuff. So, what are those beehive men? They are people who have sworn themselves to the god of the depths and become beekeepers. That's about all we know about them, so. You believe it, but they're beehive men. Wow. Shit. Okay, we can make this so. This run isn't as tight as other runs you have to do. We don't actually have to do them. Bloody Raccoon does some ridiculous runs. See, we're not even pulsing yet, so we've got heaps of time. Too easy. This part's pretty easy too. Hello, Ryla. Goodbye, Ryla. Go to the depths is the leftover god now. Yes, it's the traces of the depths, so I believe at least anyway. Gods cannot die. No. Don't make me get out the chart. Are we doing the chart? Get this bone saw. Do I need a bone? I don't really need a bone saw, do I? Do the chart. Are we doing it? Please do not get the chart out. Maybe later. Let's play. Yeah, maybe later. Oh my god, my coin flips are so cursed. Here we go. Any gods left in Termina? Yes, in fact. Sulfur is still around, obviously. Rare might be around. And obviously Logic is born, so. I've never actually gotten that centipede death. We should do that one day. Try and get all the deaths. That'd be fun. Fear and Hunger. Oh yes, Fear and Hunger's still around, obviously. Yes. We just don't see her. We kind of see her. She pays us a little visit for tea, but we don't actually go see her, right? I only came for the chart. Don't even consider this a More They Do stream. I consider this a chart stream. I'll make Meek run and then we'll look at the chart, okay? Come on. No? Okay. Are there really gods if they can die? Yes. Gods in this have a very specific definition. Maybe she will be an added content. I think Fear and Hunger is still underneath the dungeon. So in the void underneath the dungeon, so I don't think we'll actually see her. Why is there a candle here? That's random. And let's turn on this teleelectroscope before I forget. Nice. What's for the storekeeper smacking the baby? That's a good question. I think he's just losing his mind. Nah. What if there's any ending that's going to require killing all the monsters? Rags S ending in the first game. Well, we're going to get at least one new ending. Nice, boys. Let's go. Ho, ho, ho. Best weapon in the game, hands down. We're going to get an ending E. You know how in the first game there was an ending where you could just leave? We're going to get something similar to that. And I think that's a good way to round out the endings. But Mira said he would like to add another ending other than that. But again, no promises. So we're definitely getting an ending E. But anything more than that, you know, who knows, right? I can see Dan having to kill the self-occultist and do his analysis. Yeah, that'd be cool. I think if he killed Needles and Stitches and then did his analysis and realized who they were, and then went and joined and did like ending C, I think that'd be sick. Or like go in and like Moonscorch to Pocket Cat at a certain time. I think that'd be sick. Oh, what do you think Tanaka's S ending is? His S ending would be getting to the meeting on time. Chart? Oh yes, chart. Okay. Where's my chart? Oh, I've lost it. Hang on. Wait, is it on the screen? Here it is. It's the chart. There we go. Okay. So this is... So this is our world down the bottom here. This is the green hue, which is... So this is the world of material, and this is the world... And the green hue is the world of idea. Gods are pure ideas that come and stretch into our world. Right? And they have a physical form when they're here. Right? They have a physical form when they're here. But that physical form can die. When it dies, the idea doesn't die. It just sort of retracts back in. Which is what's happening with Venushka, as far as we're aware. You promised you wouldn't grow up today? Sorry, just this once. When an ascended god takes over, what they can do is they can kill the body of the old god and then redirect that idea into a new body. So yes, old gods can die, and no, old gods can't die. So. Excuse me. Very sneezy today. Oh, contemplate the chart while I blow my nose. Okay. Please repeat that. I didn't understand it. Okay. No, actually. And that's how Ascended work. Who did Ormia kill? Oh boy, Axolotl, do I have the video for you. I have a whole video talking about that. If you need, if you're pretty new to Fear and Hunger lore, and you don't mind getting spoiled, I have a whole playlist for that I recommend checking out. There's an unlisted video there. It's just me making the chart. So, ugh. Yeah, it's horror now. It's the chart. The file name for the chart is literally the chart in all caps, so it's terrifying. Missing out on chart lore. It's actually in one of my VODs. I don't remember which one though. New gods don't have anything to do with this chart since an outline centered. Yeah, so this doesn't go into new gods. New gods function pretty differently. They would need a separate chart. They're actually pretty simple, but they would need a new chart. So, we're missing the cubes. You mean here? We got the cubes. Okay, so now we're getting into the cubes, right? Where in this chart would Pinecone Peak be located? I'm glad you mentioned that, actually. Pinecone Peak would be around here. So Pinecone Pig is similar to Pocket Cat or Lady of the Moon, where they are ideas that are coming to life. They're stories coming to life. So, what about the clock? Oh, look, your question is as good as mine. The clock is kind of weird. So, what exactly is the void? The void is... Okay, so there's two things, right? There's the void and the darkness. The darkness is what Grogroth lives in. The traces of Grogroth are in. And I believe the darkness is basically everything outside of this. I think I do need to update this chart. I believe the void is everything outside of this, where sort of gods go to decay. That's why the god of the depths is there too. That's why the god of the depths is filled to the brim with darkness. It doesn't make the darkness. It's just infested with darkness. The void is an area that is on the edge of the material world and on the edge of the green hue. That's why you can physically walk around there, but you see the green hue leaking in, and that's why it sort of fries your head and turns you into a new god. So, ideas that circulate cultures are called memes. So are memes gods that circulate the green hue and the void? Not every meme is a god. There's definitely scales. The really, really powerful memes, the ones that change reality, they're a bit more than like a meme at that point. So you've got Grogroth, Sylvian, Venushka. They're like building blocks of reality. They're a bit stronger than a meme. But then you've got stuff like Pocket Cat and Pinecone Pig and the Ronteals, which would definitely... They're sort of like stories come to life, so they're much closer to what a meme is, so... I think Moon Scorching and Darkness Mutation are similar. Yes. I think they're very similar. I think that they are... When humans get touched with an idea from the green hue, and they start getting changed based on that idea. So... God of Capitalism and Canon? It would be, yeah. It would be the outsider. It would legitimately be an old god. Would be the god of capitalism. And I am kind of praying that Miro is reading some of Nick Land's philosophy to work that in, because I think that would be fucking sick. But we'll see. So memes like Saddam Hussein are low tier old gods, but Obama is a high tier old god. Exactly, yeah. If the throne goes to the moon, does Abella become... The throne probably doesn't go to the moon. I don't think it does. I think the moon is something different. So, what is Pinecone Pig's story? It's just a story of Pinecone Pig. It's just a story that Pinecone Pig is a deity that brings good luck. That's sort of all. That's sort of all it is, and that's what it does. It's good luck. So, Logic a new god or an ascended god? Logic is something different. What Logic does is Logic looks at this system, says, "Fuck this! I'm making my own system," and then just does its own thing. It copies this. As far as we know, it does something very similar to this, but it's its own version of it. So, I liken this to, like, if you imagine this as a gas stove, right? Logic is an electric stove. They do similar things, but slightly different ways. Where are new gods here? New gods are down here in Mahab. And they're humans who go to Mahab and then have their mind touched by the green hue, and then they become... But it's a very controlled way of doing that. The throne is a way to control that mutation. So, what about new gods that sit around the table? So, sorry, let me rephrase what I said. The new gods. Thank you, Leon Pluck. Appreciate it. The new gods, what new gods are, is a way to take humans.
Lore time.
Is a way to take humans and to turn them into ideas. A human that becomes an idea is not as strong as... Now, there's two ways to do that. There's one way is to become a new god, and one way is to become an ascended god, and we'll talk about them separately. So a new god is someone who is very famous for just being a very strong human. So you think of like classic, like famous people from history, like Achilles, Napoleon, that sort of stuff, right? They're the equivalents of new gods. They're people who are just really, really good at doing human things. They're so good, they imprint themselves on the green hue. But that idea is still only so powerful, right? And then after a while, they're not the ones who are in charge anymore, and we sort of remember them, right? You know, we still think about them fondly. Like, we still remember Napoleon, we still remember Achilles, but they don't have as much impact over our culture anymore. So, and that's when they're put into a new god storage. Ascended gods are humans who redirect the power of an old god. So, in the real world, the theory is that Jesus was simply a human who redirected very old stories of a sun god into something new. And that's what Ormir did. But in Fear and Hunger, philosophical processes are also literal processes as well. So he physically did that. He physically redirected the power of an old sun god into a new, more human god. Which is different from a new god, which just becomes a human who's so good at being a human that they imprint themselves on the green hue. So is that why Nashra is so weak these days? He's hardly remembered. Somewhat, yes. It's hard to know what is a literal thing that is happening and what is a metaphorical process, but they do seem to be the same thing. So, have you seen what Nashra says when you talk to Marina at the orphanage? Yeah, that was hilarious. I think that's cut. I think that's cut content though. Even in that video description, he said it might not be. It might be cut content. So, why did Lisbon new gods like Greater Blight end up in the void and not at the tables? It's not really, the process isn't super clear, but you can stay in the void and sort of still be remembered, and still have some impact over humanity's mindset. But exactly how it works is really not elaborated on. Game is still running. The game is still running. Oh, actually, am I paused? Yes, I am paused. Good. Watched your video. Got the impression Ormir was reborn after the crucifixion and not later in his conquest. No, he explicitly... Ormir suffered 2 deaths. He explicitly suffered 2 deaths, and we know that for an absolute fact. Because after... It's very confusing, because there's like 4 entities here, and 2 of them are called Ormir. And 3 of them are the same thing. So... so it's very confusing to talk about this. Yeah, we should get back to the game. That's enough lore for now, I think. Can't wait to see you struggle. Yeah. I like all this stuff. I write feels like a madman rambling. Yeah, it is. It is. It is very crazy, isn't it? Okay, that's enough chart for now. Maybe we should just do a lore stream one day. Maybe we'll do that next week, actually. If we finish it, after we finish MASO mode, we'll do a lore stream, is what we'll do. And maybe it'll be today. Maybe, we'll see. Can we make Ormir soup from the bones of Ormir? You probably could, if it's still there. Can wait for the normal video. That feels like a teaser. Yeah, it will be covered a little bit in the next lore video. Because the next one will be about logic. Probably about logic. Probably. We'll see after I finish this video. I'll see what I want to work on next, right? And to talk about logic, you sort of do have to talk about the green hue and stuff like that, don't you? So, is this normal? Yeah, it is. Okay, so what we need to do now is, this is the same thing as last time. Right? We need to get from here to like here, and there's a tent around here that I missed last time because I'm a fucking idiot. So, that's what we need to get to. Don't run up here or we will die. Here. what I understand, Machine God is basically guys that have to make an old god, but reverse. Am I correct or wrong? Close. Ryla. Okay, so logic is three things. Logic is the artificial green hue. Logic is Ryla on the throne. And logic is the teleelectroscopes that spread out, right? Okay, this is the last bit of lore we'll talk about before we get back to it. So logic is also the tendrils of the teleelectroscopes soaking up all the human souls. So, logic is actually three things there, right? The artificial green hue is the same thing as the normal, the natural green hue, but with human control over it. It's just made up from the human mindset and not from outside influence from the old gods. That's the plan. We'll see. So what I'm talking about is the plan, and we don't know how much of the plan actually worked. So we'll have to wait until Fear and Hunger 3 to find that out. But this is what the plan was. So the artificial green hue was the same as the old green hue, but just to help humanity ascend as one, as their own entity, similar to an old god, but even stronger. And purely human, not using the energy of the old gods, right? Because they're alien things that have come to influence us. And the artificial green hue is just humanity working on humanity, right? The throne of logic, Ryla, the actual thing we end up beating up in ending A, that's Ryla. We'll just refer to that as Ryla for now. That is a conscious entity who is the linchpin of the whole system. What her brain does, what she does, what her cocoon does, and what her brain does, is it takes all the information from the telescopes, it soaks up the souls, reorganizes them, and puts them into the green hue. We physically see that happen in the ending A. We physically see that happen. And she gives it personality as well, but her personality is... we don't know... We know a little bit about her beforehand. We know she was very loving and caring, but we don't know how much of her personality influences what she is now. So... And then finally, we have the teleelectroscopes, which are the tendrils that reach out into the population and soak them up. And we don't know if that's a one-way connection, if it just soaks the information up, or it also pumps it out. I suspect it also pumps it out because we see references to information, basically the tendrils becoming a new internet, basically. So that's what it suggests. So that it's an internet, but with also a god spider-like deity. Oh.
I beat Chris on 2 of the Rapt Agony, so happy.
Good job, Alec. Thank you very much for the 2. Appreciate it. Good job. That's a hard fight. And so it's basically the internet with a deity overlooking at it and who can manipulate that information at will, basically. And when you die, your soul gets sucked up through it. It gets hoovered up. So, yeah. That's what logic is. Logic is all 3 of those things combined. And none of it would work without the other parts. So, and Kaiser wanted that. He wanted to be the one that sat in the throne. He wanted to help humanity ascend as one. But he was too late. So. Just the Erd tree from Elden Ring? Kinda. It's similar. Yeah, it is pretty similar, isn't it? Yeah, it's the Erd tree if you staple the internet on top of it. A giant soul machine that takes human souls so they can screw the old gods? Yeah, basically. We're controlled by a giant space slug, yeah. Yeah, there you go. What's to do with the Heartless one and the other new gods in Termina? Oh, that is chilling. Heartless one is weird. We don't know much about her, but I think that she was part of the rebellion against Ulmir. That's why she got owned. Is Kaiser really dead? No, he's not. He's definitely not dead. He's probably gonna show up in Fear and Hunger 3. which would be sick. So, can I just see my search history? Yeah, it can, and it knows, and you should probably be ashamed. So, what do you wish to see if Fear and Hunger 3 comes out? Good question. I hope it's set in the past, and I hope logic is still there, and I hope the skill tree system is completely overhauled with new weird logic stuff. Although, the funny thing is, human souls might work this way because logic already exists, because these things, when they're created, they exist outside of time. So it could be a weird thing that logic has always existed. So, anyway. Okay. Is Kaiser even a bad guy? No, he isn't. He's just misunderstood. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna eat some food because he's probably gonna die. So I want to give him a nice meat pie before he dies. Yum. There we go. People still becoming new guys by the time of Termina? Probably not. It seems like all the new guys that exist are ones that were from beforehand. Fuck, he caught me. Okay. I hope we can run from this. If not, we're going to suffer quite a bit. Okay, good. Go. Go. Fucking go. Here we go. Okay, we got it. Okay, we're getting it. Last time I just ran straight up and I had to run this way. Okay. Okay. We did it, bros. Oh, we got the running bug. Let's go. We got the running bug. Sick. Let's do it then. Well, we can go speedy. Yep, go. Okay. Oh, we have to deal with the fucking beekeeper again, don't we? Yes. Okay, reset. Nice. Okay. Okay. Whew. Can you explain that bug again? Yeah, I don't know what causes it. Maybe somebody else does. I need to chat with the code heads. But for some reason, sometimes when you run out of stamina while running, you just keep running. And you keep running until your stamina is back at half full, and it will slowly recharge. Yeah. So I don't know what causes it. It seems random. I think it's probably something to do with the frame rate. So platoon time? Fuck me, right, platoon. Yeah, I don't know where platoon spawns. If I get up here, there is a I can get into the sewers, so maybe I can avoid platoon, but I don't know where it is. In the ruins? I'm in the ruins, but the ruins are really big. The ruins are like 4 screens. Do you think we'll ever get a remaster of Funga 1? Is one needed? I don't think one's needed. How long is the usual Funga 1/2 playthrough? It really depends on how well you know the games. The first time you play, it'll be like 6 hours before you get an ending. Easy. Spawns close where the B-man drops? Fuck, we're cooked then, aren't we? Okay, let's make some healing up. I have the right equipment for it though. So okay, so we've got Hardened Heart, Leechmonger, and so I'm actually unkillable. So is it possible to get to 3 doppelgangers before meeting Pocket Cat in the city? Olivia, yes. Marco, yes. Tanaka, yes. Actually, yes, it is. Since logic came to be, is that why the skill tree looks so linear? It could be. It kind of does look like circuitry, doesn't it? And in fact, the start of the skill tree, the heart of it, has the 2 logic abilities attached to it. So, Marco has a doppelganger? No, it's only those 3 at the moment. I'm pretty sure. Technically, there might be a Karen doppelganger, but that's not really sure what the hell's happening with that. Change arm guards. I guess Beetles would be nice, wouldn't it? Arm Guards is okay. I don't really need it, but I think you can finish the game without ever talking to him. Yeah, you definitely could, for sure. Marco doesn't have a doppelganger. I didn't say Marco. I said Olivia, Levi, and Tanaka. Hey Isaac, just found your channel. I've been binging your funga theories for the past 6 hours or so. Really good stuff. Thank you very much. No, I didn't. You're gaslighting me. I didn't say that. Yeah, there's an Abella doppelganger in the game files. That'll probably get added in the next update. So, Karen doppelganger for that TV program. Yeah, that's what people think, is that it's a doppelganger of Karen in the TV program, but like, because she literally wasn't in Pre-Heval when that was filmed, so she couldn't have been there for that. But it could just be some sort of moon fuckery, right? So who knows? Fibbing, maybe. You are. Marina has one. Oh, right. Marina does have one. Can you access that before Pocket Cat? Yes, you can actually. If you get into the sewers first, then yeah, you can get Marina's doppelganger too. Hey Ish, how you doing? Started playing Fear and Hunger 1 and Termina because of your live. A constant dread now. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Means that the Karen doppelganger isn't defective like the others for some reason. If it's a doppelganger. If it's a doppelganger. It probably is, but because it's so different from the rest, it could be something else, so. Hey V Grapples, you missed a lot of lore talk, I guess. The transition from learning Funga 1 lore to Termina lore is astounding. Goes from objectively bad guys, does objectively bad things, to memes are sent to Earth as godly apparitions of pure energy. No. In Fear and Hunger 1, no, Lagarde was never objectively bad. People think he was because they see, it's the same issue as, ironically, it's the same issue as Kaiser from Fallout New Vegas. People only look at the negative side of what he's doing and not why he's doing it. If you look at why they're doing something, it's, they personify the saying that to make an omelet you need to crack a few eggs, right? And maybe you don't agree with their goals, which is pretty fair, but the fact is they're not just doing it to be evil. They're not just doing it to be evil, right? They have a specific goal they're going for, and they think that goal will end up for the betterment of humanity as a whole. So they're not just doing it to be edgelords or because they want power. They're doing it because they want to help humanity as a whole. And you can agree with that. That's fine. You can disagree with that. That's fine. Like, you can disagree with their methods or their goals or what have you, but they're not, the Kaisers are not characters that are just evil for the sake of evil, right? Caesar was a sailor, if I remember correctly. Caesar was saving people and forcing women into marriages. Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can disagree with his methods, whatever. But his reasons for doing it were not just, I'm a bad guy, I'm doing it to be evil. So, people really misunderstand the Legion, I think. Which is frustrating because I think they're one of the most interesting. I think they're interesting because they're so misunderstood. And they do stuff that is like completely and utterly abhorrent by modern standards, by our standards, right? But in context, it's like, oh, that actually makes sense when you look at their argument. I can understand why. I don't condone it, but I understand why they would do it. Road to Hell is paved with good intention. Yeah, exactly. It's the same thing, right? Ken just wants the other Ken Stewart said, I still haven't seen Bubba yet. I'm so keen. Legion has NCR has cooler gear, so Legion needs to die. Yeah, Ranger armor is the sexiest armor in the game, isn't it? God, Ranger armor is so sexy. It's so good. Legion is doomed to collapse. Oh, we're not starting this argument again, are we? No, no. If we start this, we'll be here for like the next 2 hours talking about. We have to keep playing, else I'm going to. I tell you what. If I die to Platoon, then we're gonna talk about New Vegas lore for a bit. So, did the guard have to kill Raggy's tribe? He had to kill a lot of people. And Raggy's tribe was just in the way. So. Because he needed to embody domination, is what he needed to do. Okay. And part of that domination is mass slaughter. Okay. Okay, I think I'm actually unkillable right now, aren't I? Do I not have, heck, I don't have, fast dance yet, do I? I should get fast dance. Platoon! Yeah, there we go. Because of Hardened Heart, I can't go lower than 1 health. And because I have counter stance, I just deal free damage. So I'm literally, unless, does he have any attacks that deal multiple hits? I don't think he does. Yo, I don't play games. Thank you very much.
Pacifist run, one day, Le Mans.
I don't know. I don't think you can pacifist Termina. You can the first game, but you can't this one. I think. I'll have to think about that. Why does he have to embody domination if he can become a crappy god without it? Because he thinks that by embodying the 4 aspects of the new gods, of the current new gods, so endlessness, enlightenment, torment, and domination, he will become an ascended god like Ulmir. He's wrong, but that's what he thinks is going to happen. Is pacifist possible? I don't think pacifist is possible in this game. I think you have to kill a lot of stuff in this one. Ragnvalda ending pacifist. You laugh. You laugh. Oh. What? How did that... Wait, what? How did that happen? Did I... Oh, fuck, I missed. Oh, well, I guess I'm not unkillable then.
Greater than Beelagard, get your entire company killed, purposely get yourself sent to the worst dungeon possible, dies.
Oh, well, okay. Okay, I guess I'm not unkillable then. Okay. Guess we're talking about New Vegas then. How do you fucking miss? How do you miss? You have like 95% hit chance. Whatever. Okay. But yeah, thank you very much, Devil Lord. Thank you very much for the 5, yeah. Yeah, his plan was not great. Oh, okay. I once missed pheromones. You have a no politics rule, but New Vegas is extremely political. Are we allowed to talk about politics just this once? Not real world politics. I'm not allowed to talk real world politics because that gets very messy very quickly. We can only talk about politics directly as it relates to what is mentioned in the game. And if it does get too messy, then I'll just stop the conversation. So. Oh, man, that fucking sucked. God damn it.
RNG is the only true real god.
It is, I don't play games. Thank you very much for the 5. It is. Yeah, I forgot to pray to RNGesus, didn't I? Does the bug counter stance only hits one time with Meat Grinder? Yeah, it does seem like a bug, doesn't it? I think Meat Grinder is like the only weapon that hits there's like 2 weapons that hit multiple times, so you probably didn't get a chance to test it. Vic Sauce. We're talking about historical Caesar or a character? A character from New Vegas. Kaiser. This music is great, isn't it?
I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle, jingle, jangle, as I go riding merrily along. Jingle, jangle.
That was great. Yo, DM, thank you very much for membership. Really appreciate it. New Vegas politics is political in the same way Bioshock and Metal Gear political. They're so far removed from real life that they aren't really controversial. Exactly. Like, we're talking about the politics of an ultra-capitalist state versus... Well, actually, the NCR is supposed to be modern America, so that could get kind of messy. But we're not talking about NCR right now. What were we saying? The Frontier is a more superior game than New Vegas due to its stellar writing and necromancy. What is The Frontier? Is that the mod? You're talking about the mod, are you? No, we're not talking about that. Okay, so Caesar's Legion. Let's talk about Caesar's Legion for a minute. Caesar before he became Caesar. I don't remember what his name used to be, actually. Caesar was a member of basically the equivalent of hippies who were all medically trained, and they go out to help people. And he was helping a tribe and learning about them and recording their language and their knowledge. And that tribe was being threatened by multiple other tribes around them, to the point where he was certain that the tribe he was with was going to be killed by the rest of them, and probably himself as well. Edward Sallow, there you go. Unless he did something about it. And the followers are well versed in history as well. And he was well versed in Roman history. And he's like, I'm going to train these fuckers, and we're going to kick some ass. Right? Yes, he had Joshua and a few other people with him as well. Field medic missionary. Yeah, field medic. Are they missionaries? They're more like researchers, really, because they didn't really preach anything at the time. Joshua Graham was a missionary, but he was slightly different. Because the followers aren't really religious. But Joshua, was he religious at that time? Anyway, that's a different topic. And he started training the people there, along with his friend Joshua Graham, who actually spoke their language.
We can't expect God to do all the work.
Yes, we can't. Vic Sauce, thank you very much for the 5. Appreciate it. And so then they started training the people up, and they started kicking a lot of ass because none of the tribes around there had any sort of regimented training. They were just tribals, right? And what they did was, the first tribe that they beat, they slaughtered every single one of them and stacked them in a pile. And then they went and kicked the asses of the other tribes, and they said that you are now my slaves. If you disobey me, this is what's happening to you. Going now by thanks for into. Yeah, I died. My unkillable strategy died because I missed. So, and so they started building up their tribal army that way. Their army of slaves that way. Then, being a follower, Caesar was an idealist, and he had good ideas, and he knew very well the issues with the NCR society at the time, and his way of fixing those issues, his grand plan, and he tells you this straight up, is that tribes before the bombing, Native American tribes. Fear and Hunger. New Fallout tribals are slightly different. They're not. They're remnants of people who are left over, and their culture and language have degenerated for the most part to be really similar to Native American tribes. They're analogs, but they're not literal. They're often not literal Native Americans. Although there are some that are Native Americans, I believe, but they're not literally like Native American tribes that have just survived. They're often people who have survived for whatever reason, or they're in vaults or what have you. So, but their culture and language has usually, for the tribals, has they're called tribals because their language and culture have degenerated, and they live out in the wilderness without very much technology. And so Caesar's grand plan is to build up the Legion, who is an army. So the Legion is not a nation. The Legion is an army of slaves. They are all slaves of Caesar, right? And his plan is to destroy the NCR's leadership and replace it with himself and a more loyal people who are more loyal to the nation rather than NCR, because NCR is just one big capitalist cesspit in Fallout, and each person is loyal only to themselves, or at best loyal to their town. But with the new replacement, they will be loyal to the whole nation. So that's what his plan is. So the Legion. And if he fails, right? And if he fails, say the Legion breaks against the dam, right? They can't get across the dam, right? You know, say it's canon that they can't do that. Then what happens is the Legion breaks and fractures up eventually after Khazar dies. They break and fracture, but what's left in this place is highly organized groups of men who are well trained, can all speak the same language, and who are really strict on crime. So even if the Legion fails in its grand plan, what's left over is kind of what like at the end of the Roman Empire. What happened there was you had the entire ex-Roman Empire had a lingua franca. They all spoke Latin. They all knew each other. They could all trade between each other, and they were all highly organized. And so, you know, we had a bit of a slump there. You know, we call it the Dark Ages, even if it, you know, wasn't as bad as that. But after that, there was a massive flourishing of human culture and human civilization after that. So even if the Legion fails in its task, it's still not the worst thing, because he's helped remake society as a whole. Now, to do this, he has some pretty... this is where most people's disagreements come from, is because he has very harsh tactics. Incredibly harsh tactics to do this. Because he sees the options, right? He sees NCR where people can just sort of do what they want. It's a democratic, free society, but it's really shit, and it's collapsing, and it's just making the same issues that pre-war America made that led to the same issues. So it's going to collapse again. And so he can see that coming because he studied history. He knows that's what's going to happen, right? And that's why he wants to remake it at any cost. And that cost is going to be very great. There's going to be a lot of bloodshed for that. There already has been a lot of bloodshed for that, and there's going to be even more. And when we see the Legion, right? When we see the Legion, we don't see the nation behind it, right? Because there is no Legion nation. What they do is they take over an area, they slaughter all the criminals and drug addicts and people that, you know, marked people, right? And they say to the towns, you know, do whatever you want. If we, you know, pay your taxes, but that's it, right? And then as long as you don't commit these certain crimes, we will leave you alone. If we tell you to move, you move, but we're not going to do that. So, we don't actually see what life is like underneath Legion rule. All we see is the Legion, which is the army, which is an army of slaves. So they are incredibly sexist. They are incredibly strict. They are incredibly violent. but that's the military. That is their sword. That's the tip of the spear, right? That is the most extreme part of their society. And unfortunately, the developers didn't expand on anything on the other side of the dam. We didn't get to see any. We only got like very brief glimpses of what society under Legion looks like, and it's much better than under NCR rule for the average person. So,
Hey Morv, it's funny question time. Given the chance, what kind of gamer subs or WE flavor would you make and name? I thought it'd maybe be SMTHN like Prehevel Perp Drink or Mahabra Mango Lol.
yeah, I haven't thought about that. Thanks for the 10 Skelter. What gamer subs flavor would you like? Oh, I don't know, actually. I haven't even tried gamer subs before. Maybe I'd do something with chocolate, so it'd have to be like, basement brownie. There you go. We'll go basement brownie. Yeah, like, it's like you're so safe in Legion territory, you literally do not need to hire guards for your caravans in Legion territory. Like, that's how harsh on crime they are. If you don't fuck up, you are free to do whatever you want. You can prosper. Good people will prosper under Legion rule, but they are very strict. We do say they destroy local cultures. They set the dogs of Denver on fire so the dogs would burn forever in the afterlife before taking boys and women. Yeah, so if you're a tribal, you're just crushed by them. You become a slave and you join the army. But if you have a certain level of civilization, they leave you alone. But yes, so... And you're not a woman? That's only for the military, though. If you are part of the citizenry, they don't care. They leave you alone. The Legion don't touch you. Now, of course, there is corruption. Like, there's no organization without corruption or spies or what have you. So there are some people who do illegal things. But for the most part, it's much better for the average person than under NCR rule. So, but yes. When Alexander died, his empire went into chaos and civil war. When Genghis Khan died, his empire went into chaos and civil war. Yeah, I'm not saying that it's going to be a wonderland overnight after Kaiser dies, because that's obviously not going to happen. But the fact is, these groups were all fractured. They didn't speak each other's languages. You couldn't step outside town without needing 10 guards. And if Caesar died now and the army dissolved overnight, you would just have this entire massive central patch of America that all speaks the same language, that all has common rules and laws in common. That, there's a certain level of culture that has been preserved. And even the tribals, who are now part of the military, they're all highly trained, they can all speak the same language, they all have a certain level of education. And they all have the same religion too, because they worship Mars now. They worship Mars. They worship Kaiser as the son of Mars. So there's a similar religion all through the area too. So it changes it into almost a monoculture, which means that instead of everybody, like, you're not being able to talk to the person in the next town over, all of a sudden you're all cousins, like Europe. The wars in Europe didn't stop. They've never stopped. They're never going to stop. But there's still a certain level of brotherhood among people. There's still a certain level of that, is the point. And that allows higher culture to flourish, which is what Caesar wants. So, because he's not dumb. He knows wars will never stop. He's not an idiot. But what will come out of the ashes of that will be better. So, everybody in Fallout already speaks the same language. Because we are in a... Tribals don't, and we don't see many tribals in-game. The tribals we meet in Honest Hearts, the 3 different groups, what are they? The Whitelegs, the Horses, and the Sorrows. They have all been educated to speak that language. They've all been... The Sorrows and the Horses have all... What are they, the Wild Horses or something? I can't remember what they're called. They have had Graham and his friend there for a long time, teaching them how to speak English, and the Sorrows and the Whitelegs had Caesar's Legion people there teaching them as well. So crazy horses, dead horses. That's it, dead horses. Yeah, the dead horses. So they have actually been educated to do that. The Whitelegs were educated on the promise of joining the Legion. Daniel, that's it. Daniel the weenie. Okay. Oh, good night, Rickover. Thanks for coming in. No, not Rickover. Rukova. There we go. Okay. Let's get back to the game, shall we? Let's try that again. I need to go get... Okay. You know what I think we can do? I think we can go south after getting the, I think we can go south instead of, going back through the ruins. I think we can go south and we can just avoid, what's his face? Yeah. What do you think of Ulysses in this whole story? Like, I met those tribals and taught them to fight against dead horses in New Canaan. He's really, really interesting. I really like Ulysses. I think he's a bit unfairly dunked on. I think he's pretty cool. So, go south, drop the ladder, and head for the woodsman's house. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe not even woodsman's house. Maybe just, You know what we could do? Is we could go get undergrowth awareness. No, that's still a really long path, isn't it? We might go south, drop the ladder, and then head to the houses down south. The shacks. I personally think the Kings are the best New Vegas faction. You will be 100% right. I think Platoon is able to one-shot you. Like, that is a bug. It happened to me, and I also had the hardened heart. I haven't heard of that happening. I missed my attack, which is why I died, is the thing, so. But it wouldn't surprise me if that bug was in there. There's a lot of... It's not a bug-free game. Okay. Hardened Heart doesn't protect against coin instant kills. Yes, but... The coin flip... Platoon's coin flip isn't an instant kill. It's just a different attack that gets picked. So, it's like a regular attack. You just coin flip to see which attack you get, is the thing. So yeah, it's not like a pose coin flip, right? Which is an instant kill, and yeah, Hardened Heart doesn't protect against that. But Platoon just has 2 different attacks it can pick from there, and the coin flip just tells it which one to pick. Ooh, this is gonna be close, isn't it? There we go. Nice. Oh. Ulysses was hype as fuck. Maybe a little cringe, but the hate was too much. I think because he was so hyped up, and he didn't quite deliver on it. Which is why people sort of dunked him a bit. But people were like, oh, you know, he adds a canon backstory to your courier, and it's like, no, he doesn't. He thinks he knows you, but he's literally a stark raving madman. It should protect against regular attacks as long as that is a single attack, right? Yes, it does. And I didn't die from a bug there. I died because my attack missed and I couldn't refill my health, is what happened. I should use pet pills for going into that fight. That'll be way safer if I use pet pills. Okay. I don't like Yes Man ending. I think they added it because they felt like they had to. They had to have an ending that you could do no matter what. if you kill literally everybody else, you still need an ending to do, right? And it is good to have an ending that, you know, the character just wins, right? But I don't think it was that interesting. Platoon has 5% evasion and physical attack. And yeah, and you've got like 95% hit chance even without that, so I should have fucking missed, but... Weird ass layout for a department store. It is a bit weird. Are the Bremen least marriages or not? We don't know. I suspect not, but we don't have any answers on that. So anything enjoyable or redeemable about Decarnation? I think it's good horror for a certain kind of person. It's very female-centric horror is the thing. And it's like so obviously not for me that I would think it's cringe, right? And yeah. Yeah, so if you're into that, then, you know, it's for you. It's not for me. And it's one of those things where it's so geared towards being for women that it's just, I think it's awful because it's a straight not for me. So yeah, thanks for coming, DM. I appreciate it. What even is Platoon? This is a biological tank that can shoot explosives somehow. It's a marriage with machinery jammed into it. So Platoon is a marriage. Platoon is definitely a marriage. The Bremen Elite Soldiers, it's not really clear. There's a good chance they are, but we don't take their armor off to know, so... It's a female fear that all men are secretly creeps or kumas. Yeah, it is. And I did think it was pretty laughable that her one attack is yelling at somebody, which is I think that's kind of like a cringe modern thing that some people think is empowering for women, is to yell and scream and cry, and I don't think that's very entertaining. And that was the moment I was like, this game is a bit of a joke. I don't know, some people like it, I guess. Is this game censored? No, there are censorship mods. I'm not using them, so. They fucked a tank, more they fucked a tank! In what ways is Decarnation tailored for women? Yeah, all the horror is about guys being creepy. Creepy and overly sexual. It's all the horror is about that. Well, I didn't play a lot of it because I got really fed up with it, but like, you know, the themes are about, you know, her getting too old, men saying she's getting too old to be a dancer, men being weirdly sexual towards her, or like groping her statue, which was just laughable. We have a bug happening. There we go. Forspoken? No, I didn't bother with that. Decarnation. And then there's that there was a scene where, like, to attack, she, like, screams, which is a weird modern thing among some facets of society where they think it's empowering to scream and cry. And I was like, yeah, this game just straight up isn't for me, so. And I found it laughable, so. I'm playing, this game isn't modded at all that I'm playing right now. No, I have a mod for the first game which adjusts some of the sound because some of the sound effects are really, really loud for some reason. But for this game, no. Thanks, man, for putting a Legion in a better light, where I got tired of them saying, I'm tired of seeing Legion is based because they commit atrocities with no mention of civilization. Yeah, I think a lot of people misunderstand it. And I don't know, I just think they're more interesting than a lot of people realize, so. Fear and Hunger Termina on Steam. It is, unless you are in, I think Germany blocks it. But you can get it on itch.io. I don't know if it's illegal for you to buy it, but Steam blocks it. So, you know, if it's illegal for you to buy it, obviously I'm not telling you to do illegal things, but you can still purchase it on itch.io. Itch.io. So. Yeah. Stretch. After we get Meat Grinder, I might take a short break because we've been going for 2 hours. So. Serbia blocks it too. There you go. Yo, Lawfist and Spirit. Hang on, let me turn the alerts back on. There we go. Thank you very much for Analog. I really appreciate it. When a game's so out of pocket is banned in some places, yeah. Is Kaiser a marriage? No, he's definitely not a marriage. That explains why there's a Sylvian Trooper with a tank. Oh, yeah. Sylvian Trooper straight up was the one that made the tank for sure. Doesn't seem to be on Steam in Canada, really. That's weird. Canada's been pretty nanny state recently too, which is funny. I think Fear and Hunger does a better job of sexualized horror, since sexual elements are utilized to enhance the terrifying elements. There's also something you can do in the minds of both sexes. Yeah, I'm obviously not going to speak for women, right? Because I'm not one. But I do think Fear and Hunger's sexual horror is pretty good without... It does, like, I can see why some people say it's gratuitous, but I think it does it for a good reason, and I don't think something is gratuitous when it's for a good reason. And in Termina, it's a lot more subtle anyway, so I don't think you could call it gratuitous at all in Termina. Blocking Termina is kind of rich from a place that is a Serbian film. Oh, that's funny. Sexual violence in Fear and Hunger 1 feels over the top and edgy without needing to be there. I disagree. I think the whole point of the dungeon is that it's the worst place in the world. And it shows how something that, the goddess of love, right? You think it should be something nice and beautiful, right? But it shows that even love in its most extreme form can be disgusting and terrifying. And I think that's an important part for that to be there. I can understand you saying it's too much and you don't want to look at it. That's fine, because it is extreme, right? But I think there's a good reason for it to be there. So, who's your favorite contestant? I can't say Caligura. Olivia, definitely. Vinland, America, is a place of monsters and darkness, and it drives people who go there crazy. What did Miro mean by this? He means exactly what he means. What you're saying is that the closer you get to true ideas, the more horrible it becomes? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he is. Yeah. Nudity and sexual horror in Fear and Hunger is done well. It's not pornographic or promotional. It's showing sexual violence for what it is, pure evil. Yeah, it is. Yeah, there's like nothing in there that's like, oh, this is sexual assault, but it's actually done in like a really, what's the word? Titillating way. You know how some things do that? Like being sexually assaulted, but it's like titillating, and it's like, that's wrong, right? It's because it's like, I guess there are times where you could do that in order to mess with expectations, but that's not what the game's going for, and it doesn't do that, so. Do you think you could survive the Termina Festival? It depends who the other contestants are, really. If I have to fight fucking Platoon, then probably not. I can't even beat it with a broken build. Olivia is probably the only contestant with a canon ending A. Yeah, absolutely. I think she might be the only one. Well, Dan has a canon ending. It's getting moon scorched. Dan canonically gets moon scorched, 100%. I would bet money that that's canon for Dan. So, what was I saying? Do you think it'll be Dungeon Knights 2? Yes, there's 100% going to be Dungeon Knights 2. It will be different though. It's not going to be a dating sim. Probably. It's probably going to be more like a game show. It could be like a dating game show. But it's not going to be exactly the same sort of VN style as the first one for sure. It's going to be different. So, who could win against Osar? I can, because I could stand like 10 meters away and then shoot him with a pistol, and he can't do anything about it. Why don't we have to fight the locals and other Moonscorch people? Oh, we do. Yeah, that's what the Moonscorch are. Wait, hang on. Did I misunderstand your question? Do Sylvian rituals need to be consensual? Yes, that's actually the only thing that matters. Now, to clarify, Sylvian consent is different from what we consider consent. Because Sylvian allows for ghouls to consent, and they are mind broken to do whatever you tell them, which obviously we don't consider that consent. And guards and wolves can consent together. And obviously, most people don't think that animals can consent with humans, but Sylvian does. So Sylvian consent is very different from what humans consider consent. But children can't consent specifically. That might be something for the game. I don't think we'll ever get a clear answer on that because obviously that's not something you're going to talk about. So, yeah, okay. Let's go get Meat Grinder, and then we will. After we get Meat Grinder, we'll take a short break because we've been going for 2 hours now, and I want to refill my coffee. So, children are clean souls and can't consent. Oh, look, I don't think we're ever going to get an elaboration on why. Because, well, actually, I'm not going to finish that. All it says when you try to do a Sylvian ritual with a child is that the gods, it's an affront to the gods, is what it says. And I'm going to leave the implications of that to you guys. I'm not going to talk about that on stream because obviously it's something I don't really want to think about. So, yes. I put 10 contestants into the Dungeons of Fear and Hunger. The last person to stay alive wins the dungeons. You get to keep the dungeon. Okay, we got mobbed. That's fine. That's not fine. Out of the fucking way, dude. Out of the fucking way, dude. Please get out of the way. Okay, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna... Fuck off. Fuck off! Oh, man. Oh. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. I went left because I knew that guy would be there, and I knew that I would be moved because I opened the sewer lid. And I thought that he would aggro on me. So I wanted to move left to not get that aggro. I just moved too far left. Oh, okay. Oh. How scared would you be to be in the Dungeons of Fear and Hunger or Preheat? Well, Preheat would be less scary, I think. Dungeons of Fear and Hunger would be fucking terrifying. It's designed... You actually have unnatural fear in the Dungeons of Fear and Hunger. You do a little bit in Preheat, but the dungeons would be worse, so... Taking a break early? No, I do want to get Meat Grinder before we take a break, so... I think Dungeon Dice 2, the game show host would be Logic on a computer screen or Percolate speaking to the sun. No, there is a host. We have a host. I'll show you. Let me pull it up. We actually have a host. We have a confirmed host. Oh, jeez, where did I save it? Goodness. Hang on. And it's a new character, the host. It's a brand new character. This fella. And this is all that Mira said, right? So on Twitter somebody asked, sorry this has been asked before, but do you currently have any intentions of adding a Dungeon Knights type game mode to Termina at any point in the future? I thought it was a pretty funny gag in the first game, so I'm pretty curious. And Mira just responded with this. I believe on Discord he did elaborate that it's more of a game show type thing, but I could be misremembering. So take that with a grain of salt. But, yeah, it's probably not going to be just straight up Dungeon Knights 2. It's probably going to be a bit different. So. Yeah, so it'll be sick. Because that'd be great with the contestants, right? Because they're contestants. Yeah, whoever the hell this guy is, some sort of weird... Probably not canon, I guess. He wouldn't be canon, would he? If he's just in the game show, so... Resele. He's pretty dripped out. Okay. Oh, I forgot Hamu Hamu. We'll put Hamu Hamu back up. And the girl, too. We'll put the girl and Hamu Hamu up. There we go. I'll take Ulmir for 200. I hope it's like if it was like like Jeopardy or something, that'd be sick. Imagine an ending where you could literally just destroy logic. I didn't see Caligura doing this. What do you think? That'd be interesting. Destroying logic. I wonder how that would work. Oh, I have to do the fucking run again, don't I? Percolate, Pergola, and then Casa Percuro. Trying to understand Mira's mind only deteriorates his sanity. Absolutely, yeah. Okay, let's do this run. Okay. Making good time now. Making good time. In Terminator, you get moon scorched. Oh, yeah, instead of getting kicked off, you get moon scorched. Okay, I like it. Oh, that's early. That's really early. We might die here. Because there's a random amount of time between the bursts, so sometimes it's a little shorter than the rest. Do tower or logic? This is logic ending. So why is there a hamster there? That's Hamu Hamu. He's our friend. Oh, you guys may not have been here when I did the Hamu Hamu run. Oh, that's a game and a half, Hamu Hamu. Hamu Hamu is... Imagine being hit in the head with a hammer for like 20 minutes straight. That's Hamu Hamu. And I'm not exaggerating in the slightest there. I'm really not. It's an amazing game. Maybe I should play that on streams again sometime soon. It's I have the theme music playing in my head now. It's like a 5-second loop that just loops the entire time you're playing. Oh, it's pretty amazing. Has anybody here played Hamu Hamu? Okay. You know there's a chance the Goblos attack you after you attack the tank? Don't you need to turn them on first or not? Because I haven't activated them. Blocked it. Okay. There we go. Okay, so we're not going to go up this time. We're going to go down after we get Meat Grinder. I just want to try it. Because I don't want to have to deal with tank and fucking mob and all this nonsense up here. These ruins suck, bros. They suck. Big time. Can I just go the long way? Am I going to have enough time to go the long way? Probably not, hey. Fuck it, let's try it. Go! Fuck, that's okay, that's okay. I don't care. Ooh, this is going to be tight, isn't it? Actually, I can just go in here, can't I? Yeah, and I haven't activated B-Man now, so that's useful. Okay. Oh, coolest Moon Scorch design. Objectively, Karen. Just objectively, Karen's is the coolest. Excluding Karen, then that's a good question. Maybe Tanaka. Tanaka's is pretty cool. Tanaka's is slept on a bit, I think. Where's Catboy Pav? He's resting for a while. I was using Catboy Pav for ages, so. Symbolism's pretty nice. Yeah, I really want to know more about Tanaka so I can understand his symbolism a bit more. We can make a good guess, but it's going to be great when he's playable, so. Shak. Useless, I'm not doing magic. That'd be great on any other run. What torment have you gone through? Spun to Humans looping 5-second soundtrack. Do you have any hug big guy? Yeah. No, it's Hamu Hamu, like hamster. Like Hamu. Ham. Hamu. Twice. Why do you think Abella and Henrik moonscorched way earlier? Because they are under the effects of other gods. Did I just walk in the fucking nail again? I just walked in the goddamn nail again, didn't I? After I used a herb. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. We can deal with that. Olivia, please get out of the way. For fuck's sake. Olivia, for fuck's sake, get out of the way. No. Oops, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. This way. No, this way, this way. What am I doing? Am I gonna die here? No, I think I'll be fine. I think I'll be fine. Yeah, there are rusty nails, but only in MASO mode. Okay. There we go. Can the contestant's special moon scorch effects have something to do with their soul type? Yes. Yes, but we don't really know why they have special moon scorched and nobody else does. So, Russia now is such terrible. I think they're fine. I think they're there to make you suffer, and I think that's good. So, oh yeah. So, Abella and Henrik moon scorched early because they are affected by. Abella is affected by probably sulfur. And Henrik is affected by, I think it's God of the Depths, I think. Oh, here's another thing. Here we go. Nice. I believe it's God of the Depths. It could be something else. But yes, there's some weird mental fuckery going on, which is why they moon scorch really early. So, think soul types could change? No. No. A soul type is explicitly just when you were born. You get a soul type when you're born, and that's that. However, oh, pickle horb, useless. However, like zodiacs, right, which are real, you can turn your weaknesses into strengths, right? So, oh, hang on, do I have enough gas cans? How many gas cans do I have? I have 2. See. So, if you are... Should I? I'm going to cheat. Fuck it, I'm going to cheese logic. We're going to do that. I'm going to get another gas can. So if you are a sort of person who is... Oh, I thought there was a gas can here. My mistake. Shy and introverted, you can end up turning that into a strength, like sort of what I have done. Because I am naturally not a person who talks a lot. In fact, I hate a lot of talking, to be honest. But, Mao, you say, you're a streamer. How do you hate talking and how do you stream? And talk for 6 hours at a time and talk to people and be charismatic. Or try to be charismatic. Because I try to turn it into a strength and I try to do the opposite. So when you have a soul type, if your soul type says you're the sort of person who's like a criminal and like fights and stuff like that, you can say, well, no, I don't want to do that. And you can try really, really hard to do the opposite of that. So a certain soul type make you evil? No. And this is exactly the same thing, right? The soul types are just what you tend to do, right? It's what you would naturally do. That's what you're naturally drawn to doing, right? And, naturally, some people are just naturally bastards. Some people are naturally really nice. Some people, are naturally, really sweet and caring and that sort of stuff. But you can still change. You can still do different things if you try really hard. You can still change. And it takes a lot of effort. It's not easy, right? You've got to work on it every day, and every day you've got to remind yourself. But the soul type isn't saying you will be an evil person. Just because Caligura was born with a decrepit soul doesn't mean that he has to be a decrepit person, right? So. But he just rebels in it. So and that comes through in the actual in the introductions of these characters, right? Because you've got Marco is a good example because his soul type doesn't naturally include escape plan. He doesn't like running away usually, and he doesn't like stealing stuff or lockpicking. He doesn't like being a criminal. He likes fighting, but he doesn't like being a criminal. But you can make him be a criminal. And through hard choices that he didn't want to make but had to, you can make him be a criminal, basically. Hang on. Okay. My game, I'm making one of the playable characters as a decrepit soul. He's found mouth and raised a group of psychopath. He can be a really nice guy depending on player choice. Exactly, yeah. All streamers have a degenerate soul. Very true. What Termina characters would you ship and why? The only canon ship in the game is Olivia and Marco. The second ship is, of course, Levi and Marina, because they're the two main characters. So, you think you can beat Needles and Stitches in a one-on-one fight? Maybe Stitches, but absolutely fucking not Needles. He's jacked. Is there a time limit on MASO mode at the first game, like 30-minute max? No. When you're outside, there is a time limit for how long you can be outside, but it resets when you get into a fight or you enter. You go inside, so. Abella Excalibur is canon. Yeah, I don't know about that. Is there different versions of the map layout like in Fungal 1? No, there isn't. I don't know why. I don't know why there isn't, but there isn't. Don't forget, oh yes, Goat and Wisman's wife is canon. Oh, I need to put my meat grinder on, don't I? Samarina Toxic Yuri forever. Marina doesn't even know who Samari is. She literally does not know who it is. What's the final fight about? Oh god. Which final fight? Platoon or Rare? Both of those fights are an actual nightmare. Rare would probably be easiest, I think. If you can handle your mind, it will probably be slightly easier. Because Platoon just kills you. Like Platoon just like looks at you and then you just die, right? So how much damage is that door? I think someone said that door is like 1,000. I don't know. Okay, what I might do is I might try to actually make this run first. Because we have some fights here we can do, and that will reset the timer. Well, okay, before I say that, it is a little bugged, and sometimes the timer doesn't reset when it should. So it should reset the timer, and we should be able to get down to... the huts, so... Yeah. It's a meat grinder, not a wood grinder. That's a good point, yeah. Just entered White Bunker on my first playthrough. Any tips? You're going to die a lot. And also, there is flamethrower troops. Don't get hit by that fire. You will die. In combat, it deals a shitload of damage. Don't use Scorched Earth against them, like I did once. Don't do that. You'll just fucking die. Where on the map with the new Wayfront area, it will probably attach here to here, is what I reckon. That's what I suspect. We don't know for certain, of course. But it's designed to be an area that links the start of the game to the middle of the game. So that's most likely where it'll be. So it's funny that meat grinder would be best weapon. It's the best weapon when it would really suck as a weapon IRL. I don't know. That'd actually be really terrifying. If you saw someone with that, a big spinning blade on the end of a stick, like that would be fucking terrifying. You have to shoot the flame troopers first in order to fight them. No, you don't have to do that. You can just fight them. But their flamethrower deals a shitload of damage, so. Any skills, proficiencies that the characters would have that you see yourself having? So you have harder than masturbate? No. I guess I had persuade, wouldn't I? Maybe persuade and diplomacy. I don't know. A lot of these skills are just combat oriented, aren't they? Escape plan. I could probably do engrave, I think. Yeah. People misunderstand blood sacrifice and masturbation. They really do. It's not just touching yourself on a circle. It's more than that. It's doing it with a certain thing in mind, with a certain mindset. Same with blood sacrifice. It's not just stabbing yourself on there. It's doing it with a certain mindset, so. Bury the trauma? Yeah. Yeah, that'd be good. I can do hurting in Black Orb in real life? That's pretty cool. Okay, this run is gonna fucking suck, but we can do it, we can do it, we can do it. Let's go, let's go, let's go, 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 go. Oh, shit. Can't just stab myself repeatedly? You can do that, but it's not gonna do any good. Okay, go. Okay. Go. I don't want to fight this guy. Okay, I do want to fight that guy. I'm going the wrong way. Please take... Fuck, he didn't take his arm off. He's going to do the... I'm fucking dead, aren't I? I think I'm dead no matter what I do. Wait. Skills, bob and weave. Here we go. No, I can't guard because it just spams it every turn, so. Okay. But I can miss, so as long as I'm careful. Wait, is it every turn? Maybe it's every other turn. Maybe it is every other turn. Let's see. Oh, it is every other turn. Okay. My mistake then. Can you fucking stop doing that, dude, please? It's really annoying. Actually, I kind of don't want him to tackle, do I? Let's just attack his body. Oh, the crit heal. Let's go. Okay. Nice. Okay, go, 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 please. Good, 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 good. This is good, this is good, this is good. Why is it white? Because it's full of mold. Or some other weird goo. The fridge is full of whatever the hell that is. We can make this, we can make this, we can make this. No, wrong way. Fuck, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Just, oh. Oh, okay. Oh. Ooh. Aren't the heads worth taking? They are. I just don't have time. It doesn't really... It's not a huge deal. There's better heads to take, and I don't want to do it in the middle of the woods, so... Okay. 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 Oh. Oh. What mythology is the soul types based off of? Astrology. They're basically star signs, so... Deep woods is my least favorite area. Hard to see insta-kill traps and coin flip enemies. Yeah, it's pretty tough. It's meant to be a pretty tough one though. So, hey, big man, thanks for coming in. I would like to know what the hell the white vials are. Yeah, that's kind of weird when you think about it. Okay, now we go to the train. I can save there. Oh, I can save. 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 Good. We can save. Let's go do that. Then we shall take a small break. Ah. The white vials are Sprite. If you could only save one, who would you save? Frapollo or Caligura? Don't make me choose, because you know who I'm going to choose, right? It's obviously Caligura. Oh, okay. Let's take a short break. I'll refill my coffee and we'll come back and we'll keep going. This is good. Caligura himself a god? He probably would, yeah. He's the only one that it seems to enjoy the festival, so. Okay. Do you know why exactly one of the villagers had their nuts hanging out? Because it's really funny, I think, is the lore reason, so. Okay. And BRB. And we're back. What would... I bet more there's going to return with chocolate. Who would... Would anybody ever take that bet? I always come back with chocolate. Where can I find Mythonic's videos? Oh. So, the Saturn video wasn't ever made. I was experimenting with the trailer. I was planning to, but then it ended up being a much deeper rabbit hole than I could handle. But I did make 2 videos on this channel here, you can see. Internet Exorcism and Game Over, the indie game to die for. Now, these are obviously a while ago, so they are pretty rough by modern standards, so. Yeah, I want to make Caligura worse, is what I want. I want him to be worse, so. Okay. Hang on a second. Just plug my phone in. Oh, I don't need to be plugged in. Awesome. Ah, best streamer. Thank you very much, Artery Destroyer. It's a great name. You guys have the best names. Alright, macaroni chocolate. Ah, okay. Lead onto something really neat with Mythonics. Hope you do more. Yeah, I have plans for it. But I'm focusing on main channel first. But I am 100% going to go back to it at some point. So there's so many interesting stories to tell. Dark white or milk chocolate? Milk chocolate. This is almonds, I think. Hang on. Hazelnuts. Hey, Luna. You know if you're in Hunger Games and love watching your other videos. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoyed them. Do you have a chocolate brand you'd recommend importing to the States? I do, in fact. It is Whittaker's. I'm going to write that down for you. And you can get this on Amazon, by the way. You can get it pretty cheap on Amazon, actually. I don't know how it would survive. The brand is Whittaker's. It's from New Zealand. And it is the best chocolate I can find from the Southern Hemisphere. So, it's like on dry dates. Dry dates are great, aren't they? A version of your character art without the glasses. Without the you want to see me without my glasses? Why would you want to see that? Hang on. Do I have it on this one? On this model? Let me see. No, not with the hang on. Let me just vanish for a second. Okay. You ready? You see me? Ah. Look into my eyes. Ooh. I don't have an eyes. Sorry. Aren't the Whittakers an extremely incestuous family? What? I haven't heard about that. As long as they don't do it near the chocolate, I don't care what they do. Does Australian chocolate suck like American? So our major brand is called Cadbury, and it's a little better than the American chocolate I've tried. But honestly, it's they're all kind of shit compared to Whittaker's, so just get Whittaker's. Keep the glasses. Yeah, 0 vision. Nosophobia, the fear of noses. No, it's the fear of infection. The Cadbury chocolate is too much sugar in it. Way too much sugar. Take it off? You guys want me to do a stream without... No. I don't want like a fly or something to come into my eye, so we're not going to do that. Play games by hearing alone. No, I have eyes, just not in my head. So I have... I mean, you can see the eyes behind me, right? See? Like, hang on. Like, you can see the eyes behind me. I'm seeing through those eyes. I'm looking around, right? They're hard to control, but... have Cadbury in the States, but it's more expensive. Oh, really? Okay, let's go. Do I have the sewer keys, actually? I do. We need to go to the sewer, so... quick gatekeeping the eyes. Can I actually make that to the sewer entrance in time? I wonder. Let's try it. I just saved, so let's try it. Which spell and funga would you use IRL for life, like using red arc to go buy groceries? Mind reader would be the most useful as a content creator. Oh no, I would need expanded mind if that counts. That rare ability that gives you expanded mind, I would need that. So, still the chocolate you had in the last Termina stream? No, I would have eaten all of that. I've been eating a lot of chocolate recently, so. Healing whispers would be good, yeah. Don't know anything about the Whitakers other than the first YouTube result is America's most incestuous family. No, these are Kiwis, so. Blood golem so I can pretend she never left me. Still salty about gatekeeping the maid outfit. It's for special occasions. It is truly a good outfit, but it is for special occasions, so. Magic rock, that'd be sick, yeah. How you doing, Gabriel? Good to see you. I have mind reading, have no social skills, and playing mind games sucks. Okay, let's go. Let's try the sewers. We might not be able to make this, but we'll try. Oh, that was a fast pulse. That was a really fast pulse. We should make this. Yeah. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Sprint just makes it so much easier. We're going to get shot at, I think. Nice. Good. Oh, I have lockpicking. I don't need the sewer keys anyway. Okay. Now we just need to go up, right? Are you hungry, buddy? You're not hungry. This way? You said hi, my BF. You also love your content. Probably go crazy. You said hi. Username is Right Lord. How you doing, Right Lord? Good to see you. Thank you very much for enjoying my content. I really appreciate that. Go away, dude. Not fighting you. Wait, am I going the right way? Oh gosh, I don't know. Yes, I think so. I think we're good. Yeah, imagine if lockpicking was real. That'd be sick, wouldn't it? BG3 released yesterday. I've already got 16 hours. Yes, you should be worried. It's too late for you. Sorry. Here we go. Oh shit, we got Caligura around here too. We need to be really careful. I do not want to fight him. If I can help it. Duct tape. We might accidentally trigger him, I think. we walk past a lot of his triggers here, so... Oh, no, we should be... Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Have I already been here? What the hell? How do you encounter Caligura? He appears in the water. Sometimes. Wait, have I already done this? I can't have already done this. Yeah, when he's moon scorched, he'll be in the water in the sewers, and then some places he will appear. Wait, how do I do this again? Gosh, it's been a while. And then he like pops up. I think it's like 3 times, and on the 3rd time you fight him. So, and I could probably do the fight. I just kind of don't want to. No, wrong way. Didn't. Yeah, I need to go. What am I doing again? Right. Need to go the left way first. Left way first. Okay. Oh, jeez, it's been so long since I've done this one. Here we go. Yeah, I don't know why Miro changed how ladders work in this one. It's just sort of annoying. I'm gonna be doing this very early. More they do could become real in 5 minutes. Right, I went up here and then I went left. Yes. That's right. Was it intentional that Marco looks exactly like Jotaro? It was actually, yes. Marco is a Jotaro reference and a Sylvester Stallone reference. So, Fairytale is so cool. I wish more they was real. What's different about ladders? Oh, okay. So in Termina, you have to actually activate. You have to. So when you walk up to it, you don't just walk up to it. You actually have to press the button, and then you move slowly. In the first game, you just walk up to it, and then you still move at walking speed. So it's actually much faster. Although, in the first game, enemies can use ladders, and they can't in this one, so that's a bit of a trade-off. True, more they do because of friends we made along the way. Well, that's part of the game, that's why it's on screen. Shh, that's a secret. That's actually the super-duper secret hidden ending. Oh, okay. So we have to do Moonless, don't we? Heavy, moist, and musky. The internet has ruined the word musky for me, I think. I can't really hear that word anymore. Musky. I would pay to see how the Termina contestants fare in the dungeons. They would all get entirely bodied except Marco, August, Osar. Pav would do okay if he had guns. If he didn't have guns, he would die. Yeah, that's about it. Everyone else would just die. Just straight up. They would just die, so. Now, there's a really good bit of loot around here somewhere. I can't remember where it is. Maybe it's further down. Yeah, it's further down. Okay. Abella would die. Sorry. She's not a fighter, she's a mechanic. She's just lucky that her tool of choice, a wrench, is actually just fucking amazing for killing people. But in the dungeon, she would just get fucking bodied. That's just how it is. I'm sorry. If you're in Hunger 1 characters could be at the Termina Festival. Absolutely, yeah, 100%. They're all of them are like trained fighters. So they would just destroy, like not even needles would pose a threat to them. So. They should make a Woman of the Night character in the next game. I guess it depends on the setting, really. Ah, here it is. Here it is. It's a bag here. It's got a bunch of stuff in it. Vodka and 5 blue vials, which is pretty good. Okay. Fear and Hunger 1 characters would be good, not against bullets. That's true, but not a lot of stuff actually uses bullets. Like, and not a lot of enemies actually use bullets. So that's not really an issue. What happens if you catch up to him? I wonder if you can. There goes my hero. Okay. Let me see. Oh, we need food, don't we? And let's top up mind a bit. We might as well, right? Because Moonless does a lot of mind damage. Actually, do I have a pipe? Do I have a pipe, actually? Yes. I think Funga 2, the stats are to represent baseline being normally civilians. In the first game, their stats would be legendary. Their stats would be closer to August or Marco. Like, because Marco is a fully trained fighter. Ragnvalda is the equivalent, and, like, you know, as a big buff player, and Ragnvalda would beat Marco, probably. Like, if they went 1-to-1, just because, like, Marco fights, but he doesn't fight to kill. Ragnvalda fights to kill, and he kills monsters. So, like, this is all, like, canonically, right? August would do really well because he has the bow, and bows are really good, like, canonically, just straight up awesome. Pav would do okay if he has access to guns, because he is such a good, he's canonically a really good gunslinger, and he's happy to kill. Levi is canonically a really good gunslinger as well, but he doesn't like killing, and he's gone crazy. So he would just not do well in the dungeons. He would get fucking destroyed in the dungeons in about 5 minutes. You know, Enki, wizards go well. Osar is great too. Osar manages to get through the start of the dungeon, even though the dungeon's a bit weakened now. But he basically, like, you can imagine that Osar's introduction, getting through the dungeon, is very similar to how most of the other people got through the dungeon too. Just hiding and really carefully picking fights. Yeah, and, you know, Kahara is still an excellent fighter, and he's a slippery motherfucker. So he would be, you know, it's sort of like how Karen, everyone's like, how did Karen survive so long? She doesn't do anything. Yeah, because she's slippery as fuck, right? And that's Kahara, and Kahara is that, except he's a good fighter too. So Kahara would go really well. Something funny happened? No, we got out of the forest, so. I think August has a 1-hour moustache grooming routine. Absolutely. Oh, 100%. Yeah, every morning. That's why he KYS'd himself, because he didn't want to give up on his sick mustache, so. How the fuck is the dungeon still around? No one concerned about the giant ruins filled with abominations? The dungeon is kind of a mental black spot. People know it's there, but they don't go there. Governments know it's there, and they think it's kind of useful, but they just sort of leave it alone. Yeah, if Enki can get skeletons, then he's just won the festival, just straight up won the festival. But even if he can only get ghouls, he's still a very capable mage. So, and he would know a whole bunch of spells that nobody else can even learn these days. All the go to the depth spells, which are, you know, okay, but still, it's cool. He'll take his life before Rare takes his mustache. The place is very taboo. Yeah, it is. It's very taboo. And, I mean, even now, right, you know, throughout England, there's all those old ruins that are just sort of sectioned off, and you're technically not allowed to go there. And anybody who goes there just gets fucking bodied. But, so there's sort of the implication that the guards and Crowmauler are the remains of the archaeological party that went there. Because no one was there for ages. And the archaeology party, they went really deep. They went really deep into the dungeons. They went to the caves, at least, I think, beneath the prisons. So, they wouldn't have done that if the guards were running around, would they? So the sort of implication is that the guards and maybe even a brand new Chrome Mauler was made out of that party. And I think the ghoul is supposed to be something that's really old too. So, but yeah, it's nothing in these fucking games is ever spelled out, is it? Enki with Thanos snap percolate. He would. I saw Marina, Caligura, Pav, and August are the best shots at it. Marina, no, not Marina. Sorry. I don't think that Marina is... She's trained as a mage, but because she has no combat experience, I think that the mental toll of the dungeon would just start sapping away at her, and then she would just get really... I think if she survived the initial encounter long enough, she would probably end up doing well. But I think that being... Like, she doesn't even understand that really what's happening in her own city. Like, she just doesn't get it. She's very sheltered. She's a very sheltered person. And like, she knows the right abilities, but it's like, can she use them? And it's like, probably not. It would probably overwhelm her, and she would probably get killed very quickly, I think. If she managed to survive for long enough, I think she would get into gear and move along and get along with it. But yeah, like, you know, she didn't kill her sister or spend a night in a roach wall. Like, you compare her to Enki. Enki is one tough motherfucker, even without the magic, right? He's mentally extremely tough. And that's a big difference between that's the main difference between the Fear and Hunger 1 characters and the Fear and Hunger 2 characters, is mentally they're completely different. Each one of the ones from Fear and Hunger 1 are mentally very hardened people. Yo, I don't play games. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
I've heard theory videos that the god of fungi resembles a scarecrow, which is meant to ward off the Chrome Mauler species on symbolic level, but
Oh, that's interesting. Because the Chrome Mauler is sent to purge the dungeons, and now she is the dungeons, so she doesn't need something to purge it. That's curious. And she does appear in that field of flowers. That's something to chew on, isn't it? Yeah, so... And, like, you know, a lot of them physically don't have the same capabilities as the ones from the first game as well. Like, you know, direct comparison, Karen versus Kahara, and physically, that for the most part, the ones from the first game will just beat the ones from the second game. There are a couple of exceptions. August is Ragnvalda, but trained better. So he would have a very good shot at the dungeons. He could probably beat August too, to be honest. And Marco is obviously a great fighter, because he's literally just a great fighter. There's a bit of a mental block there, but I think he could get over that pretty quick. So, like, because he doesn't like killing, and he has seen some of the worst of humanity, but not like the dungeons bad. But then again, nobody in the first game had either, so, and they got over that. So, I think he would be able to handle it. And Pav, if he has access to guns, I think he would do okay, because he's a trained fighter and has that mental steel as well. He's seen some of the worst that humanity has to offer. So, well, you know what I mean. Got over it, as in...
Shoaiba, see again, I was watering my sink.
Sure, Caesar. They were able to withstand the horrors of the dungeon, basically, which not a lot of people could. You ready? Last time eyes, and then we'll get back to the game. Ready? Wah! Ooh, look into my eyes. Ooh. Okay, that's enough. Back at it. Okay. Poke the hole, don't do that. Surprised Darcy even made it through the dungeon. Yeah, she definitely... She probably did, yeah. Because she's a good fighter. I think she probably had a little bit of help, because, yeah, getting stuck with the cave dwellers was bad. But she just got caught off guard, because she's a really good fighter, too, usually. So... Do the same eye trick to my son, probably why he hates me. Yeah, it's a tough one. Okay, so I have a shitload of blue vials, don't I? How much do they heal? 30. I don't need quite that much. I have a lot of blue herbs now too. Sick. Oh, let's make some more. Let's make some mixed herbies. Yes, and make a couple of light blue vials. Yes, and we'll make that. Awesome, 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 awesome. Ooh, I can make a brown vial now. The object used to bind your demonic form just be a chocolate bar. Hey Varfail, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Let's make a shitload of mushroom stew. Yes, yeah. Hairline reveal win. Let me think. Do I have... This is like the only thing we can use to do poison, isn't it? Poison would be really nice in this fight. I want a Sandman's Kiss. I can use a Sandman's Kiss. I just used one of my herons to do that, didn't I? It better be fucking worth it. Why'd you choose those glasses? Did you see Helltaker in one of the Demon Conqueror glasses too? No, but Helltaker is a good game. I just like this sort of glasses. I think they're really cool. Head shape reveal win. The way to win the festival was only 2 survivors. Who do you think would be the duo that would win the festival? It would be Marina and Levi, canonically. It would just 100% be them. So. Could Marina be related to Enki in some way? Probably not. But, not like directly, but like... The thing with black mages back then was that they would kill the children except the firstborn, and Enki didn't seem to have any kids. So we don't know if he actually has any relatives left. But it's been so long. It's been like, how many years? Like 500 years or so? 400 or 500 years since then. So honestly, yeah, they could have had kids and these people could be some descendants of them, but it wouldn't be like direct lineage like, you know, firstborns like August and Ragnvald. It wouldn't be like that. Okay, this is going to suck big time. We have plenty of turns to set up though, is the thing. Yeah, we have a lot of turns to set up. Okay, so I have fire, I have ornamental, that's good. I wonder if glass works against... Maybe. Got to fight Moonless? Yes, we got to fight Moonless, so... Did Enki die too? No, he's still... As far as we're aware, he's still alive. He lived until the modern age, at least, so... Maybe he didn't have kids, but raised a black mage kid in his ways? Could be. Modern black mages seem to be a bit different from his era, though, so... Glass works? Nice. Excellent, 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 excellent. And he's on that Volcel grind. That's true, yeah, he is a Volcel, so. What about the I Train at the Library meme with Kahara and Enki? Someone did that with Ragnvald and Enki. It was great. Brown Vial is good. I'm just wondering if it's overkill for this fight, because I don't have a lot of stuff, is the thing. I want a Brown Vial for... I need to get Fast Dance is what I fucking need. Why don't I have Fast Dance yet, guys? This is annoying. I need to go get Fast Dance when I enter back into Preheville. Okay, we'll Ornamental Lantern the head, and we can poison the head, and then we'll switch to Meat Grinder, and then we can just like... We can just power through this, I think. Yeah, I think I'll Pet Pills is what I'll do before the fight starts, so... Hang on, do I need... I don't need Heart and Heart for this, do I? But I don't have anything really better, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. You're not learned Engrave? No, I haven't... Wait. Oh, I do have Engrave. I don't usually bother with Engrave small things, to be honest, so... Do you think we'll see characters like Moonless and Pocket Cat in every Fear and Hunger game? Pocket Cat, yes, 100%. Moonless, maybe. I don't have Fast Dance, so... That's the only one I haven't gotten yet, because I needed other things first, so... Pep pills work because they work on every single fight, whereas 16 agility doesn't work on every single fight. I'm gonna use it now. I think fast stance works on every single fight, so we'll just use this. So. Aren't there different bonuses depending on what you engrave? Yes. And I'm just waiting to see what my build's going to be. When I'll probably do it when I enter white bunker, I think. Inky came from a long line of black priests that were basically pagans and heretics. Marina's black priests were all mere worshippers who learned the old ways to appease the old gods. Yes. They are different. They're still called black priests, but they are slightly different. Maybe Enki's black priests were factored into. Well, there is a suggestion that they were factored into it because there's a whole thing about Marina being the firstborn son, and the firstborns and children were very important to the old black mages too. So, what if Mooners gets too old, becomes some dark side of Covenant? That'd be sick. Had Whittaker chuck before, that stuff's real good. It's so good, isn't it? We have heaps of turns before this, don't we? God. Always be like, she don't bite. Okay. Is there anything from the Fear and Hunger world you would want to keep IRL? Like Black Steel or a Skin Bible? If getting the Skin Bibles meant we got the abilities, then fuck yeah. I probably want... Oh, good question. I don't know which one I'd want. Get glass. Bitch. Didn't work. Okay, let's try that again then. Oh fuck, why did I glass? Oh damn it, I pushed a button. What a glass shard. Don't glass shard. Goddamn. There we go. Okay, good. It worked. I'm gonna heal up. What do I have? Oh, a blue vial. I might just use a blue vial, I think. Yeah. Yeah. That's okay. And it head's poison. Let's fucking go. Okay, I don't even need Black Steel, so I'm not going to bother getting that. I want to change my equipment to meat grinder. Here we go. The misses are so good. Let's just take out this leg, I think. I'm just sick of this leg. Stop hitting me. Oh, the heals! Can I get the head? I might as well just fish for headshots now because she's poisoned, so... Okay. I need to bob and weave. And... I should probably... Yeah, the head's bleeding too. Nice. Got meat grinder and MASO? Yeah, oh yeah, I did. Okay. Yeah, meat grinder crits are nuts. Should be dead really soon. Because each dot you have on something, it deals 10% of its maximum HP each turn. Oh. Oh, you can do that if you kill her. Okay, I didn't realize you could do that. That's sick. Yeah, so each dot deals 10% of maximum HP each turn. Because I had 2, that means I was dealing 20% of her maximum HP each turn. So that was 5 turns max. So that's why you missed. Mid-ground counters a 1 hit. Yeah, it's odd. It's odd. Munis is dead. Fucking dead, boys. Try pulling out Miasma for disappointment. I kind of don't want to. I feel like that might kill me. Yeah, because August is dead. So sorry, bros, but Doggy had to die. Trust... No, you people lie to me all the time. Which way is down? This one? Yes, here we go. Don't think we can call Peter on this one, bros. If Moonless didn't want to die, she shouldn't have attacked me. It's that shrimple. I think Dan S ending is finding a way to fix needles or stitches. Apart from, unless being a part of the self-occult is straight up contract. Yeah, I don't think that that's fixable. I think they're dead. I think they're done. How you doing, buddy? You okay there? I want your head, buddy. What's Tanaka doing there? He's trying to get into the city for his meeting, so... Lucky coin, gentleman's hat, and broken eyeglasses. Sick. Give me your head. Good DLC so we can convert her to our side. She says about having a child. Moonless puppies. We get moonless puppies! Why didn't August have Moonless tow the train? That's a good question. Oh, he wants to be... August wants to be here. He doesn't want to leave, so... This is part of August's plan. That's why Moonless is here already. Okay. Give me mushrooms. I don't need any more food. I have so much food. Lavender, nice. If SSDs were for Funga 2 and Calico was playable, Count Drago would need to equip Miasma and kill every contestant. That'd be sick. Dan's SSD should be like Darce's, where it's not technically good, but the character thinks it is. Dan's SNing will 100% be Big Gaming Pocket Catted, so... We're not getting... We're not getting SNings, bros. It's not happening. Which one of the cast do you think would enjoy Vegemite or Marmite? Good question. Good question. August. August would. For sure he would. Yeah. Does the Miasma make Moonus even more aggressive? I don't know, actually. I don't think so. Because Moonus stands down when August tells her to. Okay, what's left? What's left? What's left? What's left? The issue I have with Fungo 1 and 2 is I have absolutely no idea where to go if the game is a straight line. I'm lost. Yeah. More there. Do you like Vegemite? Yes. And would you try it on ice cream? No. Absolutely not. Maybe if Mirai's laptop hadn't died, we may have gotten A endings? No. No, no chance. Yeah, I sincerely doubt that, so. Could the villagers who get Moonscorch activate a Sylvian Circle to cure themselves? No, that doesn't cure it. it when Sylvian circles don't cure god god stuff, so I need heads. Where can I get heads from? I don't want to kill bobbies. That's going to be really dangerous to attack bobbies. There's a priest I can kill. Let me think. Oh, I can go to the village, can't I? Yeah. Yo, Scumbag70, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Our cultist to the brothel? It's a brothel? No, we're not doing our cultists. They come back out to the woods. We'll just go to the village and kill people there. That'd be fun. Man, Munis's theme is great. Is it ever explained why mimics are considered the same as contestants? No, it is not. Mimics are just like completely unexplained, basically. We know nothing about them. It's crazy. Olivia finishing off down bobbies is hot. Mao needs head. Mao needs head. Mao needs head. Oh, hello. I can kill you now, can't I? Give me trench gun. Trenchy. Find the infinite head? No, we're not using... I didn't want to use any exploits for this run, but you guys told me to do at least one exploit. But I'm not doing the infinite head one. Fight laughing plague mask guy. Exploits my beloved. There's a lot. Hey dude. What's the infinite head exploit? So there is 2 enemies in the game where when you kill them and cut off their heads, you can just keep cutting their heads off. It's a bug. One of them is Samari, but that only activates if you are Marina. So you can get infinite contestant heads, but only if you are Marina. And you need to trigger Samari appearing when you sleep, and she will, then you can just keep cutting her head off. For everybody else, you can't get that. But you can... What you can do instead is, there is a baby... One of the cherubs in the orphanage. When you go to the left side, how there's a group of 3 cherubs, one of them has infinite heads as well. You can just keep cutting his head off. So, and that's infinite normal heads. So, there's no way to cure moon scorching. Yeah, and that we know of. There's been not even a hint that there's a cure for moon scorching. So, which exploit did you use? So there is another exploit where to get weapon crafting, it's a Bella's skill weapon crafting. Usually when you get a skill, you need to buy the prerequisite skills first. So usually weapon crafting would cost you 4 soul stones, which is a big deal because the other 3 skills are actually pretty useless for the most part. Wrench toss, which is only sometimes useful. Short circuit, again, which is rarely useful. And trap crafting, which is one of the worst skills in the game and never useful. And weapon crafting, so that will basically cost you 4 soul stones, but for some reason you can just buy weapon crafting straight up. You don't need to get the other ones, and it's obviously not intended, so. And I took a vote with chat. I said, because people kept telling me to do it, just do the exploit. I'm like, well, if you guys let me do the exploit, and we did a vote, and they said, yes, I can do that, so. Skill tree just built different, yeah. Moon Scotch called Moon Cancer in 301, right? It's almost incurable by design. Yeah, all the god stuff is really weird. There might be some sort of cure, but as far as we're aware, there isn't one. Wrench toss is funny if you have high agility, because you can just toss, pick up wrench, and repeat. Yeah, it's funny. Do cherubs make your sword wear out faster? I swear I went through 3 swords taking their heads. No, it's RNG. There's a couple of enemies that you can't cut their heads off and the sword just breaks, but otherwise it's just RNG and you can get really unlucky with it, so... if you're playing MASO, why do you care about exploits? Because I want to do it the right way. I wonder if Logic could love Sylvian back, unlike how humanity can't before couldn't. That's what I think the whole plan is. That's what I think the point is, yeah. Drippiest contestant? August or Caligura. Both of them are super drippy. I think Caligura actually... is he the one with the fancy suit? I think he has a silk suit. And August has a fancy suit. So I think they're tied for drip. When's the next Termina update? Your guess is as good as mine. Miro doesn't do... he doesn't give out dates, does he? Sorry, 1 second. I just need a BRB. 1 sec, guys. Sorry. Okay, sorry about that. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. We have people to kill. Oops. Let's actually get the game on screen, huh? Probably help. See ya, Alec. Thank you very much for coming in. Really appreciate it. We talk about how you defeated Moonscorched Marina. No, we don't need to talk about that. We don't talk about that. How many heads do I have? Oh, I have a lot. Goodness gracious. Okay. All right, let's go turn these in then. Now there are nails over here. I defeated Ella. I defeated Marina with an exploit. Is this guy still fucking here? What? All these guys are. I can take this guy out really quickly though, so that's okay. I reckon just actually kite him around here, can't I? Goodbye. Nice. Who's the hardest Moonscorch fight? If I had to pick one that's hard for every build, it's probably Tanaka. Because he has the opportunity just to instantly end your run with blindness. Now, of course, there are some ways around it, like if you're Dan, you can cure blindness, but it's still really tough when you're in the fight because you can't actually cure it in the fight. It really depends on your build. Like, Pocket Cat is really, really tough if you can't DPS him down, or if you don't have limb protection, then you will just get fucking owned in his fight. And there's nothing you can do about it without limb protection. Abella's is a DPS race, but you can just shoot her down, so that's funny. But without just gunning her down, Abella's is quite tough. Marco's is really hard too, because you will get broken bones if you do that fight, and so your maximum HP is just permanently lowered. And he can, if you are unlucky, he can do over 100 damage in a single turn. So you have to be really careful against him. Excellent, 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 excellent. Okay. Let's go back this way. So I've done all the teleelectroscopes, haven't I? Yeah, we can go to White Bunker now. Sick. Hang on. I just want to check if I have... What save points do I have? Do I have any save points left? I don't know if I do. I need to check. Valkyrie is annoying. She can be, but she's also really, really simple. Is the thing. So she's not a particularly difficult fight to manage, whereas the other ones can be much more difficult to manage. Oh, Death Mask. I'm not gonna fight you, dude. Leave me alone. No, fuck, I'm gonna fight you. If I don't run, I have to reset, actually. Fuck. He's gonna cut my arms off. God fucking damn it. God damn it. Thank you, escape plan. Thank you. Thank you. I literally have a skill to help me run away, and then it's just like, oh, actually, you know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do? We're not gonna actually do that, I think. Fucking hell. God fucking damn it. Okay, well, I can check save points on the way now. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We can check save points on the way. And then we can just go back through the village. No, I didn't do fucking... Oh, I didn't do... I have to do fucking Moonless again, don't I?
Finally, free of that wretched place, homeward bound.
Yo, thank you very much, Scott. I appreciate it. First time I saw a Death Mask, I panicked and lost an hour of progress. Yeah, I do that every time I see a Death Mask, apparently. Hey, Apple, thanks for coming in. Can you play online with RPG Maker? Yes, you can. The game obviously needs to be set up for it. There is a multiplayer mod people are working on for Fear and Hunger. I don't know what state it's at, though. Who are the Death Masks? They are people who have been interred using weird self-occult rituals. So... let me think. There is a New Guard circle in... Sorry, an Ascended circle in... Train, obviously I'm right there. There's one in Old Town, which I might not have used yet. I hope I haven't. There's one in... the church, I've used that one. There's one in Donovan's house, I've used that one. There's one in the bookstore, I've used that one. So if I haven't used the one in... I might have to buy a Book of Enlightenment, actually, from Pocket Cat, I think, to get that. Yeah. Okay, we can do that. Because I get 2 heads on the way, don't I? And then I can... have Marina's head, and then I can get Levi's head from the sewer, and then I can get Tanaka's head from the sewer as well. Okay. 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 Okay, let's do that. And then I can go get a Book of Enlightenment. Okay, that works. I don't need to check. I should go check if I have that save point anyway, just in case. Because it'll be useful to have another save anyway. No, run! Fuck's sake. Well, I want to go in here anyway, don't I? Yeah. Whoa.
Thought, grow gar off dunking her like a basketball.
Oh, that'd be funny. Okay, let's go. Go. Go, 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 go. We might not make this, actually. This is going to be a real close one, isn't it? You know what I can do, actually? Is I can just go res realm here, can't I? Because I'm not using these circles for anything else. Okay, now we reset. It's funny you don't get Moon Scorch in res realm. Well, it's not funny because res realm isn't actually about rare, but that's a different topic. They can rise from any open coffin in the map. There's a small chance for that in normal and easy mode. On MASO mode, it will always happen the second you pass near a coffin. Yes, so I believe there's 5 or 6 of those special coffins. In normal, in easy, I don't think they spawn at all. In normal, there's 2 that spawn. And they can be from any of the coffins. On MASO mode, each one contains a death mask. And the second time you walk near it, it will spawn. So. And yes, just never fight them. Just if you need to get rid of one, shoot its arms off first with a rifle and then enter combat. It'll still deal mind damage and it'll still tackle, but the blades have 100% chance to cut off limbs. Ooh, that's not good. How did they not cut off his fucking arm? Well, whatever. Whatever. Run's dead. Yeah, who cares? Goodbye. Run's not dead. I have plenty of, I haven't used any Sylvian circles yet, so we can still do that. But yeah, that's kind of shit. Is what that is. That's pretty shit, actually. Yeah. Okay, go. I just want to check ulti and then I can reset anyway, so I don't really care if I need to reset, so. Okay, good. I still have this save here. Excellent. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go do... basically what I did last time, I guess. Go and do Moonless. Then come up, go collect heads, go across, and then go save. And then avoid that fucking... avoid that guy. Okay, we'll avoid that guy. Is what we'll do. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. We can make this. Run's Cuskin armor leg. Yeah. It sure is. Do you like having full health or becoming marriages from the Cerulean Circle? I don't like marriages. They creep me out. Marriages just really creep me out. I'm not entirely sure why. But I much prefer the full health. The full health does make the game a lot easier, for sure. It's definitely an easier game because of that. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's something in between, like, you know, maybe not quite like a full heal, but like, I don't know. Maybe it like just restores health and not limbs or something like that, and status effects. You know, something like that, right? Is probably what I would do. Man, you need to get through a lot of locked doors to get up here, don't you? Oh, fuck, right. Let's go. Hungry? You're not hungry. Okay. Oh, I guess you don't need to lock door up here. That was just that one spot, hey? No marriage, same as Enki? Yeah. Where was Levi? He's more over left, isn't he? We can do that soon. Should we do that first? Oh, pep pills. Fuck yeah. No, I think we'll be careful because I don't want Caligura. Fuck. That was Caligura. I think if we go that way, we'll trigger Caligura, and I really don't want to deal with that. I really do not want to fight Caligura. Could probably handle him, but it's going to be a shitload of damage coming out that I don't want to deal with. Is the thing. Pog pills. Oh, actually, no. We don't need to. We don't trigger Caligura when we go this way, do we? Because all of his triggers are in other spots. Well, that's weird. Yeah, they're in other spots. So that's fine. That's fine. Caligura not even worthy of killing. His soul is mostly useless. There are certain things that are good to steal. Like if you want to do triple blah, 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 meat grinder, then you need steel. And you can get a lot of gunpowder and bullets and stuff like that with it, so it can be quite nice. But yes, it's not mandatory. Should I just do Rat Hag? I'd probably kill her really quickly. I kind of don't want to risk it. Don't risk it for the biscuit. Alright, Levi, where are you? Here he is. Please take off his arm in a single hit. Please do that. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. There we go. Oh, I'm so sick of these guys. Why are they so strong in this? I probably could have just hit him in the body one hit anyway. Whatever. Would you do the marriage with Caligura? No. Okay. Good. So now we have 2 heads, and we'll go get Tanaka, and that'll be pretty easy. There we go. We'll get Tanaka after we get Moonless, so that's a freebie, and then we should have enough for a Book of Enlightenment too, which would be great when we get into the bunker. The trick will be to when to use it. Do we use it before the bosses, or do we use it before actually fighting the guys? Because those guys can be pretty fucking tough. We see more marriages. It is a cool concept. It is pretty interesting, isn't it? That just really creeped me out. Does Yiga amulet stack? I believe they do, yes. To actually get more than 1 is pretty rare anyway. I think you can get 2 guaranteed, but that requires fighting Heartless, which is pretty fucked. Wait, hang on. No, I need to turn that one off. Yeah. Is that the real Levi? No, that's not the real Levi. That's Levi's doppelganger. Real Levi is crying in the orphanage because he got moon scorched and fucked up. So there are marriages in Funga too. Yes, the platoon is. The platoon is definitely a marriage. And there are suggestions that the elite Bremen troopers are marriages too. But it's not 100% confirmed, but it is suggested. Oops. The cooler Levi. We're going to find the other moth pendant. Found it once, don't remember where. So if you're playing as Olivia, you get one. You can only get one. There's one of them you can only get when you're playing as her. The other one you get when you... when you're in the newspaper building. there is a secret exit somewhere in there. I don't remember where exactly. I think you need short circuit. It's either short circuit or lockpicking you need for it. And then you can go through a hidden area into the next part of the ruins. Why do some Moonscorch characters keep their sanity? It's varying degrees of Moonscorching. And the effects of Moonscorching is a little different for each person too, so... The exact mechanism isn't really explained, but it's all we know is that it's a bit different for each person, and there's different degrees of getting Moonscorched too, so... High difficulty should Moonscorch doppelgangers? That'd be sick. I don't feel like picking up 20 mushrooms this time. I don't need it. There we go. A little chest. Rusty pipe. Excellent. Let's go. The Caligura special, as they call it. No, it wasn't this way. Is a platoon a Moonscorch marriage? Not Moonscorch, but is just a Hydra. A Hydra is a marriage with a whole bunch of people instead of just two. And they tacked some tank equipment onto it because it's funny. And it is funny. But yeah, it's a marriage. It's probably not Moonscorched. Same with Sylvian Trooper. Sylvian Trooper's probably not Moonscorched. Brutus twisted by Sylvian. Okay. Watched your vid on Self-Law last night. It was amazing. Well, thank you very much, Event Horizon. I appreciate that. What do we all think of Caligura? He's goated. He's goated with the Source. If you follow that right, you get you get fucking owned if you follow that right. The Ratkin. What are they called? I think there's just there's like an army of Ratkin that jump after you, and you can fight them, but it's really hard, really hard. And I will definitely not be doing that. You do get I believe you get a guaranteed small things amulet after that though, which is nice. But there's other places you can get small things amulets that won't get you fucking killed so easily. So it's not really. I feel like it could be the reward could be a little better. Oh, it's an Eye of Sylvian? Sorry, my mistake. It's a guaranteed Eye of Sylvian. Which is, it's okay. Eye of Sylvian is really rare, but it's not... It's okay, and I don't know how you'd fix it. Because you can't make healing too strong, because then it just breaks the game. But if you make it any... You know, it's weak as it is, because it's not really a big deal. So... Have you seen Sea Dogs run? Yeah, I've watched a few of them. It's, oh, of Termina? No, not of Termina. I have of Fear and Hunger 1. Has he been playing Termina too? That's sick. I Sylvian stacks, yeah, but good luck getting more than one, right? Small things you get if you talk to the first Ratkin. That's what I got confused by. Yes, you get it from another guy.
They all may, who knows?
Where, me? Thank you very much, Zombie. Trying to get all S endings. Yeah, he was getting that for the first game. There's no S endings in Termina. Is he playing Termina or is he playing the first one? 3 Eyes of Sylvian in a run. That's funny. Earlier you mentioned that Abella and Henrik changed Moonscorch sooner because they're under the control of a god. But why those two specific under the influence of gods? It's because of where they are. Abella is in the bunker where the parasite appears, and that parasite grabs her, and that's what causes her to Moonscorch so quickly. And Henrik is in the Mayor's Manor, which has some weird god influence in it. Probably God of the Depths, but it's not really elaborated on at all. So, and he was going crazy because of that. So, Black Smog or Roots at Rip. Yeah, like going like double Roots would probably destroy the Ratkin army, but I don't think it's, honestly, I don't think it's that worth it. So, like, Eye of Sylvian is just not, like, I've never been in a situation where I'd be like, damn, I wish I had Eye of Sylvian right now. Like, it's nice to have, but it's not mandatory for anything. So, Red ring don't combo? Oh wow, that does suck. God of the Depths is the god of what? Is the god of the depths? No. God of the Depths was the god in the first game that we killed to make the god of fear and hunger ascend. God of the Depths is the god of dark places, of lost people and lost things, and of insects and vermin. And if you pray to the god of the depths will save you. Who do you think could do the Jack O pose? August. 100% August. Kahara does it, and he does it for fun. August does it because he does parkour and stuff. Marina kind of does. When she's Cocoon, she kind of does. Probably a few others. Why do gods have names and others have titles? God of the Depths has a title because it is an old forgotten god. We don't know what the God of the Depths was, and that's sort of by design as well. So it's intentionally forgotten. God of Fear and Hunger is the same because it uses that, it's built on top of God of the Depths, but also because it forced us into a more rational era where that was its main effects, fear and hunger. And so we're just sort of like, well, it is the god of fear and hunger. That's what it does, so. Her name was not important. Do you remember the drama that game caused? And it's like some random, it's not even as bad as Postal, and people just flipped their shit over hatred. That was so dumb. I guess, but the God of Fear and Hunger is too long. It is too long. I think because the girl didn't have a name, so the god doesn't have a name either. So Mischief of Rat to destroy the Ratkin. I use the rat to destroy the rat. Yeah, that's actually be pretty good, wouldn't it? Because of the stun too. Okay, let's do this fucking fight. What do I have? I have 2 pet pills. Do I want to use brown? No, brown vast super overkill for this fight, isn't it? How much heroin do I have? I have 2 heroin. Do I even want to use? Let me think. Yeah, I do actually want Sandman because I'm pretty sure Platoon is immune to bleed in the second fight. I'm pretty sure it's immune to burn, or its burn chance is super low, and I'm pretty sure its bleed is too. So having options is good. Yeah. Okay. Who drew the little girl gif? I don't know. People just gave it to me. If you don't give the girl a name in your playthrough, you're the true monster. It's canon though. Moonus is easy if you do Pyro Trick. I don't have Pyro Trick. But we have plenty of stuff. I don't even know if I need... Do I even need pet pills? I probably need pet pills, to be honest. Well, I don't even know if I do, actually. I could probably just poison and guard, couldn't I? Does withdrawal ever go away after a time? No. Once you have withdrawal, it just gets... There's actually 2 stages of withdrawal, right? There's the one after you take heroin, is withdrawal stage 1. And I don't think that has any negatives, withdrawal stage 1. But withdrawal stage 2 just stays there. And that happens after a short time. And yeah, so once you have withdrawal, that's it. It's GG, so... Okay. Don't kill her. Sorry, but she has to die. I would love to hit her, actually. That would be pretty bang. That would be pretty poggers if I could actually hit her. Markiplier, yeah, it's great. I'm gonna heal up this turn, I think. Yeah. Fought rare already? No, we're not fighting rare on this run. Oh, I have fought rare before, like, you know, in previous playthroughs, but not this one. Ooh, I'm going to use Bob and Weave, yeah. Let's get that up. Please hit her head. Why can't I hit her head at all this run? Last time I was hitting her head every freaking turn. Oh, why haven't I blinded her? Why haven't I blinded her? Nah, I'm not going to get Black Steel. I don't need it. I have much better weapons than Black Steel, so... Goodness gracious, please hit her face. Glass shards, there we go. I know the creator of this game doesn't want to make game stuff for profit, but I'll totally buy a Moonus plushie. Well, he said, he said the other day on Twitter that people keep asking him for merch, and so he said he started thinking about it. So we might end up getting like a Moonus plushie or something. Can you fucking... That's okay, no, that's it. We're going for the body. Because this is like 10 turns in already. Do I still have dodge? Oh fuck, my dodge ran out. This is good. Bottom lane, here you go. Olivia plushie. Yeah, give me plushies of the give me plushies of the Moonscorch version. Give me Caligura plushie. Oh, we finally get Miasma Cloud. Miss, let's go. Grogroth plushie? That'd be great. Imagine a tiny statue of the God of Fear and Hunger. That'd be great, yeah. There we go. Oh. No Black Steel this time? That's weird. Anyway. I don't really care. Sylvian plushie. Oh, I'm like all poisoned and fucked up and shit, aren't I? Yeah. Rip goodest girl. If she was the goodest girl, she wouldn't have attacked me. So, but look at the mark of this Chad, right? This is how he walks out of a combat with like the most terrifying monster in all of Pre-Evil, and he walks out with max health and max mind. It's like, yeah, good job. Get owned. Is the symbol of Sylvian a third eye or female genitalia? It's both, yeah. All the gods are associated with eyes in some way. In the first game, her symbol was straight up an eye, but in this one, it's changed to be both, yeah. Someone who hasn't played either, is it worth starting with the first game? It depends how... Sorry, 1 second. Okay, I'm back. I just had lunch delivered. There we go. It's a kebab. Okay. I'm just gonna eat that while we wait. How's that sound? Let's put some music on. You guys want some what is it? Mukbang? Is that what they call this? Mukbang, right? Should I do what do they do? A reaction stream? What can I react to? Well, you guys can't post links in chat for some dumb reason because YouTube won't let me let you post links. So, can you pull Miasma out of Moonus? No, you can't get Miasma in Termina. You're gonna eat? Sounds like more they made might need to clean up ovens. What does that mean? Yeah, I need to move my mic. Sorry. Oh. Yeah, shoot, Skoda. What do you want to know? What am I looking at? My art channel? Your Discord art channel. Yeah, Creative Works. Do you have a disembodied mouse too? Or you just eat normally? I just eat normally. In the lore, how does Moonus even obtain miasma? It's not even answered. What Fear and Hunger Girl would you have in your custom gamer sub shake-up? That's a good question. Either Karen or Olivia. Probably Olivia, I think. I figured you just stuff food in your eyeballs. Yeah. Thanks for coming in, Chris. Appreciate it. Karen has covered wars, but Olivia is top cute, so... Oh wait, I'm just leaving songs now, aren't I? Wait, what's that? I was thinking which enemies would be harder to kill IRL, then I remembered all of them can canonically lose a knife fight to a wheelchair-bound lady. Would Brad Armstrong survive the Termina Festival? Yeah, he would. He's basically Marco, right? Marco with more moves, with more, like, a whole bunch of fighting skills, so he'd do really well, I think. Can you imagine him getting, like, percolating like an arm lock or something on top of the tower? That'd be funny as. Brad might moon squash easily. That is a good point. If he had enough joy, he'd definitely get through like Levi with his heroin, right? When do you think the new update will come out? Every time I've guessed, I've been really, really wrong, so... I have a gut feeling, though. My gut is telling me it's soon. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, bros. What would I moon scorch into? I kind of don't want to answer that question, because moon scorching is basically what you're most insecure about. Or rather... Usually it's what you're insecure about, but it's more like how you see yourself, so it's very personal, isn't it? Okay. Oh, not a kebab. It's a... What do you guys call it? Euros? Do you guys call it Euros? Not like a shish kebab. It's the wrap. It's the one that's a wrap. You guys call it Euros, right? Yeah, not like on a stick. I don't know why we call it a kebab when that's like a different thing, but we do, so whatever. Should I do MASO mode? If you've beaten the game before, yeah, try MASO mode. Don't do it on your first playthrough, it's nuts. A gyro? Oh, I've had that term before, yeah. Aboriginal, it's kind of like, yeah, it's kind of like a, it's kind of similar to a burrito, but it's like, Middle Eastern instead. Where's it from? Turkey, I think. Turkey and Greece. Rather than, you know, so it's not like Mexican flavors, it's, Turkish and Greek flavors, so. Euro? Yeah. Euros? Does Buddy survive the festival? I haven't done Joyful yet, so I don't know. Shawarma? Falafel? What are these words? Hang on, let me Google. Shawarma? Shawarma. It's on pita wrap, right? Not tortilla? Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, it does look like a shawarma, doesn't it? Oh yeah, I think it actually is just a shawarma. I think it is a different word for it. It looks like it. And what was the other thing you said? Falafel. No, falafel's something different in it. Yeah, falafel's completely different. But they do sell them at the same spot, so. I'm Turkish and I need you all to hear this. Hummus is pronounced hummus. Is it? Really? Hummus. Eat some hummus. Yeah, but if you say that, you'll just get punched here. Because you're like one of those people where you pronounce it correctly. Sorry. We can all agree though, Rando easily survives the festival. Rando would kick a lot of ass, wouldn't he? And he wouldn't have the mental issues. He wouldn't have yeah. Well, hang on. Brad would probably go pretty well because we've got Pav as a direct comparison with Bury the Trauma, right? And that's what Brad does a lot. I mean, he relies on drugs to do it a lot, but I think he'd do alright. Okay, let me just put my plate away. I'll BRB, and then we'll keep going because I'm feeling it now. Did I just beat Moonless? I did. Okay, good. BRB. Okay, we're back. Let's go. Let's go. Whoa. Okay. Ah. Yes, we did kill a bunch of stuff, don't we? Which was the way up? Was it this one? No. Wrong one. This one. Oh, plank shield is that going to be useful at all? No. Yo, Skelter, thank you so much. Okay, and we'll have a dude here, which thankfully stops here, which is really, really nice. Good, 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 good. Oh, what do you know? Go to the Ragnvald Valley Ascending Souls. Died to the Golden Temple Fire. Oh no! Oh, that's gotta sting. I don't think I've ever died to that, thankfully. I've been close before. I've been really close. Seven arm and a leg. Let's go, bros. Delicious. Let's go this way. What are the chances of bone sword breaking? I don't know the numbers. It's pretty low. But high enough to be really fucking annoying. I can tell you that much. This is really annoying. Okay. There's a priest there. Do I want his head? No, I think we're good. Cool. Okay. Oh. Craft soul stones. Here we go. We have 4. That's heaps. Craft some mixed herbies. Awesome. Craft a couple of blue vials. Craft some blue vials. Nice. Awesome. Hey, Kick the Start. Never thought I'd catch your stream. It's just avidly watching your VODs. How's the run going? It's going really well. Thanks for coming in, Kick the Start. Yeah, no, this run's actually going really well. I have died a few times. But what's new, right? What's new? When we first played this game, entered the basement, heard the moose scorch woman scream. How did you react? It scared me even more because that was only added later when running was added, because running wasn't in the game when the game first came out. And so Miro adjusted some enemies to be able to keep up with your running. And so that scream was added later, and it scared the shit out of me because she hadn't screamed ever before. Blowing yourself. Oh, yeah. I blew myself up. Yeah. I may or may not have blown myself up on a trap at one point. So. Okay. So the secret to death masks is to fucking kill them. Is the secret. Believe it or not, the secret to dealing with death masks is to fucking kill them. And to not let them kill you first. Where is he? Where is he? What? What? Okay, that was bullshit. That was legit bullshit. Fuck me. God damn it. He did not care. This is gonna be fucking it again, isn't it? God damn it. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it. If Moose Scorch is what you're most insecure about, then what is Caligura? No, I misspoke. It's not what you're insecure about, it's how you see yourself. It's sort of like a monstrous manifestation of how you see yourself. For most people, it's what they're insecure about, but for some people, it's not. So Caligura isn't insecure at all. If I can't run, this run is probably over. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. And you know what we do now? Good. Fucker. 13 bullets, and we have... Okay. That's right. Fuck you. I was talking to my brother the other day about lore, and your famous chart about the green hue and the void of the gods came to the discussion. You mind telling me where to find it, or show off a little bit so I can screenshot it? Yeah, I posted it in the Discord. Where did I post it? I'll post it again in Creative Works. So if you want to join my Discord, here it is. And the chart is in Creative Works in that thing. If I traveling the country, don't have much time to hang out. Yeah, look, I don't expect people to be in like every stream or whatever. Like just popping in and saying hello is absolutely fine, right? Because or watching VODs, whatever. Because I know that stream times don't always line up with with what you're doing, right? I can't watch most of my streamer friends because they stream at times when I'm asleep or busy. So, yeah. So, yeah, I get it. I completely get it for sure. What do you think of the forms of August and Pav? August, I don't know. Maybe some sort of avenging spirit. But that's kind of similar, really, aren't they? They're really similar in that regard. Pav, I would see as a kind of revenant, an undead knight coming to kill, unable to die until he finishes his mission, is what I would see him as. Fits with his military theme as well. For August is kind of similar, right? Maybe, but you know, we don't know a lot about how August sees himself. Is the thing. So you know, we'll see how it ends up, right? have see himself as Two-Faced, committing atrocities under the guise of revenge opportunity. Oh, maybe, yeah. If you kept both legs of the Death Mask, will it stop attacking? No. Basically, every enemy in the game, with some exceptions, but basically every enemy in the game, when you cut off their arms, they will start tackling. And even if they don't have their legs, they'll still tackle. It's what the body does when they don't have their arms. So you just sort of have to expect a bunch of damage to come in. So how do we still have both our arms? Very, very carefully. Look at these heads too, actually. Why do you heal when you hit? I have a special ring. The Leechmonger ring, that whenever I hit something, I think it's physical. I think when you deal physical damage, I think. I could be wrong though. I get a little bit of that back. It's one of the best rings you can get in the game on most builds. What's Paz Moonscorch form? He doesn't have one yet. He dies before he can Moonscorch, so no matter what, you can't actually see his Moonscorch form. It's just simply not in the game yet. Mirai is working on one. He hasn't said what it is yet, though. What's harder, SNX in 1 or MASO mode in 2? Oh, good question. I kind of want to say MASO mode. I think it's easier to make mistakes in MASO mode, is the thing. Yeah, I think it's easier to make mistakes in MASO mode than it is easier to make mistakes on hard mode in Termina. So in the first game. So has Moonscorch form be the king in yellow? Leech does not heal on spells. Okay, there you go. Yeah, yeah. So for physical builds, then you definitely want Leechmonger. It's pretty good. So it's this one here. A hefty ring forged by the hermit mages of South, who dedicated their lives to the god of the depths hundreds of years ago. The mages were able to infuse the ring with life-draining magic. Is it possible to use Spice Forge on Wrench Toss? No. The only things that can be Spice Forged are God spells. So they're the only things that are considered magic. Everything else are considered skills or abilities. So yeah, Spice Forge only works on magic. And again, not literally every spell. Some of them can't be spiced. So obviously, like, you know, Blood Portal can't be spiced. There's no point in spicing it. Well, you get Blood Portal for free in this one, don't you? Basically, any ability that takes a turn to move in combat, then you can spice it. Turn to use in combat, rather. MASO mode is more anxiety-inducing because you have to keep rushing while SN is going to be planned out better. Yeah. MASO mode does have that really strict timer when you're outside, so that's why I think it's easier to fuck up in MASO mode. But on the other hand, you can save, so it's sort of like a trade-off, right? Okay. So what we want to do is we want to save here. Go to Donovan's house. Use some abilities. Go to the museum, pick up a Book of Enlightenment. Then we can go into the bunker and we can fuck around there. And if I die on the way, that's not a huge deal. Maybe the possibility to save induces you to commit mistakes. Maybe. Maybe. But then, yeah, Fear and Hunger doesn't have anything like, oh, if you stay outside for more than 30 seconds, you just die. Like, it doesn't have anything like that. Your fuck-ups are always really easy to see coming, basically. Whereas in this one, it feels a bit looser, if that makes sense. Perhaps Moonscorch is spawn. No, it'll be darkness. It'll be That was what the comment was called, right? The darkness. Like dying to Golden Temple Fire. Yeah, yeah. It's like the amount of insta kills. Oh, actually, I guess. Let me think. S endings on hard mode. Yeah, you don't need to go down to the gauntlet, do you? There are insta kills in the gauntlet, of course, but you don't need to go down there. Yeah, insta kills are really limited in the base game, I think. Other than coin flips, of course, but that's combat. You can predict that. So, if you could create an old god to add to the series, what would you call them or what they embody? I really like the idea of a god of the outside. God of the Depths is almost a god of the unknown, but a god of the outside is a really interesting concept. So sort of like how do you explain it? If you know anything about the philosophy of acceleration, you'd know what I'm talking about. It's that god of capital trying to reach its way in. Things from beyond our comprehension that reach in to manipulate us, and we can't really understand them, let alone do anything about it. Which is similar to what the old gods actually do, right? But a god that represents that concept of just otherness. A god of aliens. The god of not you, basically. But a god of like evolution, a god of capital and a god of evolution are actually the same thing. But a god like that would be interesting. So Nick landing creative mode. You can still lose limbs. Yes, but I have plenty of Sylvian circles to use, so I'm not worried about losing limbs. So, well, the little bug around the one wing necklace, hardened heart, summer snake rune solved. Like if you equip these 3 accessories, you're basically immortal. You only receive 0 damage when 4 HP. No, there hasn't been any major patches for a while, so I imagine that bug's still in the game. God of the Depths isn't the God of the Forsaken. Yes, the old gods represent a few different things. None of them represent like a single thing. There's one thing they're known for the most, but that's not it. So it's not like, like Sylvian is the god of love, but she's also the god of life and creation. So there's multiple things in there. So God of Toontown. When are we going to get Lisa the Joyful? Sorry. We've got a lot on the plate already, so we'll get to it eventually, I'm sure. But second, what do you think the moon scored form of Brad Armstrong would be? Probably a big hulking monster, kind of like Marco's moon scored form, really. Thanks, Luna. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. I like God to represent the concept of determinism, like the lack of free will and fate. That's pretty much Olmir. Here's the god of dominion, and that's sort of wrapped up in that idea, isn't it? God of Sneed. I only work with that Summer Snake Rune because, like I said, you still lose limbs against a Death Mask. They do 0 damage against you. Oh, okay. Yeah, Brad has a Joy Mutant form where it's like just like all gooey and stuff, right? Oh, fucking goddamn it! The priest made me step on the goddamn nail. Of course he did. Okay. I don't care if I step on that because I'm already infected. Want to give deep opinion if I was Mirror, I'd probably have heavily changed Olmir's and the Tormented Soul skills when making Fear and Hunger 2. Olmir does need some love, but I think the fact he only has a handful of skills is on purpose. Because at this point... Because, yeah, making Termina was a good opportunity to add a lot more, but it only added, like, a couple. So it's definitely intentional at this point. Tormented one... Yeah, the Tormented skills need to be fucking overhauled completely. They're so useless. They're so useless. God of Intractability, God of Ignorance, God of Inevitability. That'd be interesting, yeah. The Dumb God. Like, what's the one in Lovecraft, the Blind Idiot God? That'd be an interesting idea. Played Lisa the First? No, I do want to play that too, actually. Lisa the First. Here we go. you think we'll be able to do Tanaka Bros Arc if he's playable? As in, do you want me to stream his playthrough when he's playable? No, I don't think I'm going to do that. I'm joking. Of course I'm going to play him when he's coming out. God of Flesh, God of Blood. But we have a God of Blood. And the God of Flesh is basically Sylvian, so... God of Chads? God of Stupidity. Azathoth, that's it, yeah. We played Fear and Hunger. Have I played Fear and Hunger? I don't think so, no. No, what's it about, though? Sounds interesting. Should I just use this Sylvian? I might just use this Sylvian while I'm here. Might as well just top up, right? Because I'm not coming back here at this point. Maybe I won't. Maybe I won't. There we go. Fresh. I wonder if you feel like you've just had a shower. I feel like you would feel like you just had a shower after doing that, right? That's what it looks like. I played Scary and Hungry. I have actually. That's a fun game. Oh, I didn't send in my heads, did I? Oh, that's alright. I don't need them anymore. I'm not doing like a playthrough where I get like every ability right. Oh, we got the running bug. See how I'm running even though my stamina is recharging? Oh, are you fucking kidding me? I didn't open the shortcut. I didn't open the shortcut. Oh my god, I didn't open up the shortcut. Oh, I must have done it and then died. Because I remember doing it. Fuck me. That's so annoying. Played Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. I did. I didn't play it on stream though. I don't remember how far I got though. I don't know if I don't think I finished it. Thought that bug was an adrenaline mechanic? I wish. Fuck, okay. Let's go. Oh, right. Because I went round to the bop instead of going down this way. Yeah, okay. That's annoying. You can kind of kill Crimson Father in one turn if you got poison tip with the chainsaw, but the danger still hit you. Yeah, I just never fight them. I just never do it because it's not worth it. Because you can pretty easily kill yourself when you're dealing with them, so. It is simply not worth the risk to actually fight these guys, so. Where is this fella? Here he is. Okay, goodbye. Hey, Marina. Bye, Marina. Oh, I have to fucking dodge these guys, don't I? Okay, this is going to be hard because I'm a fucking idiot is what I am. This might be the hardest part in the game coming up here, actually, now that I think about it. This is probably going to be harder than the goddamn white bunker. Getting back through here now that all the guys have been activated. He's going the distance. He's going for speed. She's all alone in a time of need. Because he's racing and pacing and plotting the course. He's riding and fighting and riding on his horse. He's going for distance. Oh, good. That is actually just walked out of my way. Sick. Okay. Don't mind if I do. We need a difficulty between MASO mode and normal mode. Yes. That's coming. It will be called Terror and Starvation difficulty. And that's on its way. Yeah, Miro's working on it. he said there will be some gameplay changes. He didn't elaborate on what. But any gameplay changes brought into Terror and Starvation will be put into MASO mode as well. So MASO mode will stay the hardest mode, but it's separate from Terror and Starvation. So Terror and Starvation won't get the MASO mode unique things, so that is starting on night 3. And the Eyes of Rare, the Moon Scorching. So it won't get that. Bastards. Oh Lord, teaching versus Crown of Thorns. No. What's this? Pheromones? I don't need that. Because he's racing and pacing and plotting the course. Advanced Occultism is pretty good, actually. Is this Hex and Gullbroilers? Yes. No Gullbro on this one. What other skills do I even need? Agility would be nice, I guess. Mischief. Yeah, might do that. What do you think your moon score form would be? I don't know. I can't tell you. Sorry. I don't need that much, actually, now that I think about it. I might just get Rot, Agility, Mischief, I think. Bought both games on sale a while back, never played them. Might start with Termina first. I think Termina is a little easier to get into for new players, to be honest, so... Not the worst idea. Get Advanced Occultism. Starting with extra rev is pretty nice, isn't it? Lunar Storm? I don't have Lunar Storm yet. I'm getting it from MASO mode, so I haven't unlocked it yet. You need Mastery to get Mischief. It's bugged, is it? Ah, fuck. Of course it is. One more time, since the bank saith I am paying you too much more. How do you feel about side-scroller beat-em-up games like Future Rage? I don't really like them too much, to be honest. I've never really gotten into them. Is there anything that I would like? Advanced botanism, toxicology. I'd like La Danse Macabre, I think. But I don't feel like killing Osar, so. Ugh. Well, I want agility. Agility's good anyway, no matter what, so. What the hell? Hey, look at this, look at this. Wait. Yeah, it says both skills are agility +1, but that doesn't make any sense. Can I get... It's weird. That's a really, really strange bug. What a weird bug. Does it happen with anything else? No, just that? How weird. Anyway. I play strategy RPG games like Final Fantasy Tactics or XCOM. Yes, I did play a bunch of XCOM when it came out. That was really good. I didn't like the metagame for the second XCOM. I didn't like that very much. I think they need a really good metagame, and I think they need to chill the fuck out with their percentages for sure. Max out agility to get 3 turns? No, you only get 2. Yeah, I think I'll just get right and agility. Oh, you're right, I can't get that. That sucks. Oh well. Flesh Prodigy would be alright for free damage, won't it? But it soaks up a lot of mana. There's nothing else I really want, is the thing. Like, at all. Fuck it, let's go mastery then. Whatever. Because he's racing and pacing and plotting the course. He's going the distance. He's going for speed. He's going the distance. Don't do flesh puppetry with Sun Logic in phase 2, really? That's funny. So if you do flesh puppetry, it just automatically goes into phase 2? Pep pills, fuck yeah. That's good. Oh, we haven't been here yet? That's weird. It doesn't? When you run out of mines, she'll go to phase 2. Oh, that's all that means. Okay, yeah. Well, that's easy then. We can deal with that. But hey, Tanaka, you can just chill there, bro. I'm not going to worry about you right now. Shotty shell, beer, lavender. I'll take that. I don't really need any of this, to be honest. Because I'm not doing Gigetsu, am I? Yeah, I don't really need any of that. Fuck it, might as well, right? Okay. And we want to go this way, I think, for the arm guards. Gosh, where are the arm guards? I always forget. We'll have a Poe spawn in a second. There he is. And we might have Olivia come down too in a second. There she is. How terrifying would that be? Be pinned in there with the Poe and Olivia. About to beat your ass. Is that supposed to work? You take 2 items? Yes, it has a unique bit of dialogue if you take the second item. So yes, it is intended. You can't get 3 though. Hey Dan, I have something for you. You can shoot Olivia? I don't feel like it. I don't want any of her abilities or anything, so. Unless I need her head, but I don't think I do, so. Enlightenment. Thank you. Nice. Goodbye. Perfect. Rather die to Olivia? Yes. It would be better to die to Olivia than to Poe. That is 100% for sure. And we have another Poe coming up as well, but he's pretty easy to avoid here, so... Oh. Armguard should be around here somewhere, right? Yes, here we go. Do I ever need this? Whatever. We have it. Hello, Poe. Goodbye, Poe. Okay. Do a little bit of a scab grab around here. Yum, yum, yum. White Vial. Okay. Oh, can he come up here? Oh, that's annoying. Sulfur Season. Like 2... Oh no, here we go. Good. Area so wide, eyes wide shut. It is. It definitely is. This is really not cash money, is it? Here we go. Right, come here. Come. Thank you, bro. See you later. Why do I never see people use extra explosive vials in combat? Explosive vials are pretty shit. Especially on harder difficulties, they're just kind of useless. They don't deal enough damage to warrant a whole turn. In some fights, very few fights, they can be good, but for the most part, the damage isn't high enough to warrant it. Which is fair, because then it's like, well, it becomes too strong then, right? How do you get that one animation of August shooting Kaiser? Oh, you have to get to Kaiser on day 1 morning, and you'll see that animation. What's the deal with August green arrows? They're special arrows that he cooked up with his family, and they inhibit magic ability. So Kaiser is actually weaker if you fight him when he's got the arrow stuck in him. Okay, hello butterflies. Cool door. I like this door. Lighting on the candles have any effect other than getting a light source? Yes, it refills 7 mind whenever you light a candle. And I believe, I could be wrong, so don't take this as gospel, but I believe that when you are standing inside of a light source like a candle, your mind does not tick down. I could be wrong though. It's usually not useful, like your mind doesn't tick down for a second, like it doesn't matter. But it's still nice, so. Kaiser fight would be better if you had 9/9 agility? No. Poe is icky, but the Harvestman is yikes. They're about the same, aren't they? They kind of do the same thing, don't they? I think Poe would be better because you die quickly. It is canonical fact that the Harvestmen were made as pleasure creatures, and they are trying to make you feel good. They just don't understand your anatomy, which is why they do what they do. So it will probably try to not kill you quickly, is the thing. So, can you shoot Trooper down to avoid platoon fight? I don't think you can shoot it, but you can run in there quickly. Kaiser fight is too easy. Just me? Yes, just you. He's tough. Kaiser is so fast because of the asterisk. If you take out the asterisk, then his speed lowers right down. So, where do we find Harvestman lore? I believe it's if you ask the new gods about Harvestman, they tell you why he was made. So, but the Harvestmen are also made by what's his face, who have I've forgotten his name now. Not Nilvan, it's Valtiel. Valtiel he does two things, right? He wants to create life, and he wants to make pleasurable things for himself. And that's what the Harvestman does. Was the same person who made humans? No. That was somebody else. That was. Sorry. Oh, people just talking outside my room. Yeah, no, that was Vitruvia. Vitruvia didn't make humans. Vitruvia designed humans because new gods don't have dominion over souls. Sylvian breathed life into Vitruvia's designs, which is a very important fact. Valtiel is suffering because he can't work out how the old gods made souls. He can't work that out. So, SNE Rag, which monsters do you think is hardest? All of them have really easy ways to cheese them. Well, or rather, they have a strategy which drastically lowers how much damage they do to you. But even still with that, it's probably Chromauler, I think, is the hardest. I guess you can get really bad RNG. You can minimize most of Chromauler's issues, But with Salmon Snake, you can just get really bad RNG with it, and you can just get hammered. Even with a perfect strategy, I think you can still get really bad RNG. Yeah. Which part of Ormir got cast into the pit? His basic what we would call his soul. So, how would you eat salmon snake meat? Like sushi? It does seem like it's kind of sushi. Do you find it interesting that the new gods mentioned Butterfly Quest being pointless, but in fact it can morph into one if you can kill the god of the depths? Maybe it points to something darker. I think they call it pointless because the Butterfly's quest is a quest of ascension, and the new gods know that what he's doing isn't going to make him ascend. It's sort of like a trap path, basically. Kind of like the new gods themselves, so. Would more they do if I made a refined version of the chart? You can go right ahead. I'm going to make a new video about it anyway at some point. So, but if you want to make a new version of the chart, then yeah, go ahead. So, salmon snake no different from raw meat and grilled meat? No, it is different. Salmon snake meat, if you eat it raw, it's better. You don't get infections or anything like that, and it's better for you than cooked salmon snake meat. So you don't want to cook salmon snake meat. Anyway, let's go into the bunker. Okay. Now we can avoid pretty much all the fights in here, I'm pretty sure, if we're fast on our feet. I want to do a little bit of scab grab first, I think. Is there anything we can even scab grab in here, I wonder? I don't remember. Alright, there's a flame trooper here. Do not walk in front of him when he's looking at you. Do not do that. We don't need to fight him, so we're not going to. There's probably some nice loot in there, but we're not going to worry about that. This is the old site. This is implied to be the workshop that we go to at the start of the game. It's implied to be. I don't know, because it's very similar. Yeah. Shoot his arms off. We could. Pipe wrench. I just don't feel like fighting him is all. And I want to save my bullets for later because there's probably going to be more annoying people there. There's arms sticking out of that. Do you see? Path here is caved in, or it has been demolished on purpose. Maybe there was another path in. You can go there if you have golden gates. Yeah, but that's the Res Realm version, and this is the real world version. So it's kind of weird. Okay. Good. Avoided one. Those guys are so annoying to fight. Oh, we're not busting this door down. That's not happening. We'll need triple crits for that, I think. I think Termina happened in here because Rare realized what was happening with logic. No, I don't think Rare had anything to do with starting the festival. I think Rare was entirely a pawn in this game. So, how many gas cans? Okay. Do I want a gas can logic? Do I want to do that? I don't know. Oh, go away. Fucking guy. Is he stuck there? No, it's so cheap to gas can logic. I kind of don't want to. That doesn't feel fair. It's sort of like, what's the point of going through this whole thing? And then just like being a real cheapskate against logic, right? Okay. Save before platoon. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save before platoon with my my book. How do you enter those red light doors, or do you not? I think you turn on the because you turn on a thing, a generator, and then I think you can come back and open them up. But I'm not sure. I haven't really bothered. There wouldn't be anything important there anyway. It would just be supplies, which I don't really need. So, oh fuck! Go away! Go away! Go away! Go away! Go away! You bastard! Should get tired soon. There we go. Give me this. No, nothing. Doesn't work? Oh, there you go. Is that drama about another creator? I'd rather not talk about that here if that's the case. If it's like a real world musician or something, then yeah, sure, whatever, like a celebrity. But if it's another like YouTube creator, then yeah, no. Okay. Do that. Duck, duck, goose. That's a great game. Hi, Lagarde. Where are we going again? Is it... No, it's not here. It's down, right? People suspect that that is Lagarde's flesh pillar. Whoa, almost got me. No, you fucker. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. See that there, where you have to activate that panel, that's the only panel in the game you can activate without having short circuit. It's total bullshit. It's actually total bullshit. And that had me scratching my head for fucking hours every time I do it. Okay. Oh, fuck. Go. Fuck, I should have... I didn't realize I'd trigger that soon. This is really bad. Oh, no. Okay. Can we do this? Can we fish for headshots here? That's so much damage! If you kill Sylvian Trooper before that turn ends, then do I have counter stance on? I don't. Then Platoon just dies. It's funny. Okay. What other skills do I have? I think I got everything up, don't I? Yeah. It's hard enough to kill fast enough on normal, let alone MASO mode. Do your thing, you idiot. Yes! Let's fucking go, bros. Haha! Take out Sylvian Trooper. Is Platoon bleeding? I don't know if we can even bleed Platoon, so. Nice. Okay, now Platoon will just do random attacks now. Metal Slug Explosion. Possible to do it with grit? Yeah, you would need to like, I reckon you would need to like heroin and do some boosts and stuff like that before the fight to actually be able to fish for headshots like that. Yeah, I think it's immune to flame, or like the chance to flame it is super low, because I've spammed like combustion against it and it just doesn't. It just never gets on fire. I guess we'll see about bleed this turn, right? Because I'm I'm using Meat Grinder. If Meat Grinder, this many attacks of Meat Grinder don't make it bleed, I think we can safely say that it's probably immune to bleed. Poison can affect it, okay. I need my evasion back up, don't I? Let's put that back up. I love that sound effect. I think that's an amazing sound effect. Well, we have this fight for sure. We've got it. This fight was bugged when the game first came out. And sometimes, I think, maybe it still happens actually, I'm not sure. But sometimes when you kill Platoon, when you kill Sylvian Trooper, then Platoon will just spam the coin flip every single turn. What it's supposed to do is only... What it's supposed to do is do random attacks, right? But sometimes it will actually literally just spam coin flip every single turn, so... Platoon's how is menacing? It absolutely is, yeah. I think I'm going to save now because the fight against Kaiser is actually really tough. Where does Platoon keep the ammo? That's a very good question. Maybe it's just full of bullets. Do I have any, like, plus food? I don't think I do. No, I don't have any buff food. That's okay. Remember that glitch? Yeah, it's absolutely insane, that glitch. And because you can't block it, you can't guard against that attack, you just have to pray. Okay, yes, let's use that book now. I think that's fine. Catboy Pav? Catboy Pav is taking a break. He's on holiday. If you kill Platoon first, I don't know. I think that'd be really interesting to try out, but I don't think there's anything special. Could be wrong though. That sounds hard as fuck though, killing Platoon first. And dangerous. What happens if you kill Platoon first? You don't. Hey Lizette, how you doing? Okay, let's go do the big boy. We can start popping some heroin now. Yes? No? Oh, there we go. That was weird. Do people sign up to become platoons, or do they stumble across human hydras and haul them off? I think they did actually put their hands up to become platoons, because that's what Sylvian Trooper says, is that they knew their time was up. Let's pop. Oh, is this gonna last? I wonder. I'm trying to remember. Do we have a bit of control before we actually fight Kaiser? Hope you're well. Thank you. I am. Who's the new god in the white cloak? We don't know. No idea. There's some of them we just have no idea who they are. That's a lot of them we don't know who they are, actually. You do have a second? Okay, good. We'll try that. If not, it's no biggie because I've got the save right there, so... It's 3 boss fights and heroine stays for 3 biome changes. Ah, okay. There we go. Okay, let's use it now. Probably use pep pills too, actually. Since you know a lot about the fungi gods, which god would fit in what college stereotypes? I think the new gods are all pretty self-explanatory. I think they're all pretty self-explanatory, to be honest. Ormir is the big dude bro jock. Grogroth is the edgelord. The edgelord, metalhead. Sylvan is the Stacy. Petruvia. Venushka is the hippie, you know. Thought Golbro spawned after you killed Platoon on MASO. I think that's the other platoon, because there's 2 platoons on MASO, so. Kaza is the guard? Yes. Yes, he is. I think we're good to go. We need to take out, we definitely need to take out, what's it called again? Asterisk first. Let's just check my, I'm pretty sure my, my setup's pretty good. I really don't need Beetlestone, do I? Oh, he cuts limbs, doesn't he? Yeah, we want arm guards on then. New guards are the visiting high school class. yeah, new guards are like the freshmen, and old guards are the I don't know a lot of US university terminology. 29 agility, we could be better. It's not going to be fast enough. Every character get their S ending except for Kahara. No, I did all the S endings. Every character... Oh, wait, no. Sorry, I know what you mean now. No, the only 100% definitely, undeniably canon S ending is Enki. Everybody else's is really up in the air. What would the girl be? She would be the mascot. Oh, when she's Fear and Hunger, she would be the edgy science girl. Is what she would be. She'd be the edgy science girl. It doesn't show up. I guess, you know, it shows up sometimes in the West, but it's big in Japan, where the gloomy girl who's always in the lab. Bob and weave first, please, for the fat dodge. Let's go. That one, I'm pretty sure that move can cut limbs, butterfly edge, which sucks. And he also does leg sweep. And we'll go counter stance too for some free damage, hey? Hey, Neon Moon, good. Should be the homeschooled girl. Oh, I can see that. Does Lagarde have a coin flip? I don't think it does, actually. Nice. Crit counter. Does he cut both legs? I don't know if he does cut both legs. Definitely not in the same turn, but I don't know if he ends up cutting both of them, though. There we go. Oof. Most annoying part of the fight done. Now we take out the Sneck to stop him healing. Was the girl fast aged? Because how long could Lagarde have been in the dungeon? A year at most. He was communing with Nilvan in his sleep for a long time. She could have been fast aged, but it's also possible that she's normally aged, right? Because Lagarde has been doing this plan for a while, is the thing. Speed. Should I use my dodge? I might use my dodge. I might refresh my dodge now just in case. Yeah. Communing. Well, yeah. What else would you call it? Please don't take out his arm. Please don't take out his arm. Yeah, this fight's actually going really well, isn't it? Yeah, this is Pulse and Anxiety too. It's sick. Pulse and Anxiety is such a sick song. This is just an improved version of it. Yeah, it looks like he can't take out your second leg. There we go. Awesome. We got it. We got it. Boys. And see, then because he melts away, it suggests we didn't even fight him. That's not even the real him. Do I only have toilet paper? I do legit only have dirty toilet paper to heal my bleeding. Does the guard just not care that the girl is his daughter? He's not in on the plan. He's not in on the plan about the girl. And I'm not entirely convinced that Nilvan knows what the plan is either. I think she might, because she might be talking to Vitruvia, and it's more likely that she does know the plan, but I don't think anybody else does. Because if Lagarde knew that the only way to make an ascended god was to go through this whole process, then he wouldn't have done what he did. So I don't think he knows that plan at all. But I don't think he really gives a shit that I think he knows that she's his daughter, but I don't think he cares that much because he has a plan, right? And he's willing to sacrifice everything for that plan, including his own daughter. But I don't think he knew what Nilvan's plan was. He vanished like Father Domek? Yes, he does vanish like Father Domek, which has led to lots of really weird theories. But he's still alive, so he's just straight up still alive. So, let's use these pet pills. There we go. And I might just top up. I might as well top up, right? Now she doesn't cut limbs, does she? Does the guard dress in yellow because he views himself as the king of Mahab, and yellow is the color of the city of the gods? He's in yellow because he's following the path of Ulmir. Lagarde is always trying to copy Ulmir. Everything he's done has been trying to copy Ulmir. He calls himself the martyr that overcomes his idols, and his idols, of course, being Ulmir. And Ulmir, being sulfur, is draped in yellow. So, what we even? Well, I don't think maybe Yigegetsu would be nice. How did Ulmir ascend? Like, if a human before God needs another god to evolve. So, I have a full video series about that exact question. And I'll just link that. If you would like me to tell you to spoil it for you, I can. But I do have a full video about that I constantly tell you guys to watch because I think I did really well. So, here. Go watch this. Fear and hunger is a dark. What kind of new god if I became one? I would probably be. I would like to think that I'm endless or perhaps enlightenment, but I don't really know. Maybe it's like a third secret thing. So, we'll see, I guess. Fear and hunger is a dark, mysterious. What do they say? Fear and hunger is a dark, mysterious. I can't remember. Think the guy to be in the third game? I would be shocked if he was not in the third game, to be honest. I was watching a video of someone doing Marco and fighting Logic, and he just blocks the fire. He just no-sells it completely. So, bloody hell. Tanaka MASO run when? Jeez, when Tanaka comes out, that'd be painful, wouldn't it? Fear and Hunger is a Dark Souls series. It's a Dark Souls spin-off, yeah. Do you get weirded out hearing your own voice? I used to. I'm used to it now, though. I used to really struggle editing my own VODs and stuff like that because yeah, I hated my voice. I absolutely hated my voice. And I still notice things about my voice I would like to improve, but I don't like cringe when I hear it now. So that's something you simply have to get over when you're a streamer, because you need to go back and you need to rewatch all your VODs. And you need to clip them, and you need to make videos, and you need to do this stuff. So, if you can't listen to your own voice, you need to get over it real quick. Unless you're a rich kid and you can just pay someone to edit your stuff from the word go, but that's not really recommended. You probably shouldn't do that, even if you can. How do you handle hearing your laugh so frequently? Yeah, you get used to that too. Is that a trace of Kaiser? No, new gods don't have traces. That's wild. I never would have guessed that. Even nice voice. Don't worry. Well, thank you very much. Yeah, it's I think that's just a natural thing because it's very uncanny. Because you hear your own voice in your head and it's very different to how you actually sound. And I think it's just a really uncanny thing that your brain is like, whoa, this is wrong. This is really wrong. So, there's something about the cringe, especially when it's about my laugh. People told me it sounds like I'm crying. Oh no. Oh no, that sucks. Yeah. Well, I didn't think that, you never know what is going to be the Japanese, of course, have a term for this because, of course, they do. You never know what's going to end up being a charm point. I didn't like my laugh originally. I thought it was a bit weird. But then people kept saying, it's good. It's good. I like your laugh. And, even in the stream, you see people unprompted saying, I really like your laugh. And so you never know what's going to be a charm point. What you think is weird about yourself is not always what other people think it is. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny. There's lots of stuff we do that we don't realize we're doing. And we can never judge ourselves properly. So, make good drawing noise. Thank you. Your laugh is great. Thank you. Good thing Mao didn't go with text-to-speech voice changer. I don't know why people do that, and I've never understood why people watch people that do that. But there's a lot of things I don't understand that people enjoy, so I'm not criticizing. I kind of am. I think it's weird. But there's some that are super successful. Someone in V Shoujo, what's her name? I've forgotten her name, but she's text to speech, which is just wild, and she's super successful. So that's nice route to edit your video. The plan to gaslight you about your voice is going well. Laugh is comforting in a way, really. Microsoft Sam is my favorite VTuber. Yeah, he's great. Love your laugh, but my dog feels the need to bark randomly when he hears it. That's great. Zentreya, that's the one. Zentreya, yes. I ages ago. I don't know. I haven't watched her for ages, but I was watching her a while ago, and I'm like, do people like this? Yeah, people like it. People really, and I didn't get it. Just didn't get it. So, to each their own, right? Must be doing something right. Your laugh is one of the reasons that made me start watching you. Really? Well, maybe I should try and laugh louder and longer and more obnoxiously. Character is from it's me. It's my face. But it was drawn by a very good artist. If I'll just pull. If I can type properly for a second, here we go. By Salvatron, a very good artist called Salvatron. So make sure to give them. I believe they have their commissions open. Oh, sorry, their comms are closed at the moment, unfortunately. But still follow. Go follow Salvatron. They do fantastic art. And without Salva, you would not be able to see my beautiful smile. Came to the channel for the information and stay for the jokes and good times. Oh, I'm glad. We like to have fun here. Don't we, folks? Speaking of fun, let's go kill the only good god that's ever been born. Let's go kill them. I think we're good to go, actually. I don't think we need to. I probably don't even need Hardened Heart, but I don't really need anything else because Soul Devour's not great. It's okay. And we're going to be healing a lot anyway, so I don't think it's going to be a big deal. I guess we'll find out if we get bodied. We'll get fucking killed by Black Orb in 5 seconds, right? Zen has slapstick and lust and communication comedy down pat, like Mr. Bean hybrid. Oh, really? Maybe I should check Zen out again. Oh, excuse me. Maybe I should check Zen out again. That sounds funny. Hypothetically, if Fungo 3 Lagarde came back with an OnlyFan, would Das finally be back just to subscribe? Absolutely. I remember more day I landed here due to a video of yours detailing about how Pocket Cat likes to put on nice squeezing. That's still one of my most watched videos to this day, is that Pocket Cat one. It's great. Wonder when Orange is gonna make date nights too. So Dungeon Nights 2 is coming. It's different though. It's gonna be different. It's most likely gonna be some sort of game show type deal. That's all we know. It is coming at some point. probably not the next patch. I would be surprised if it was the next patch, but it will be coming. So, yeah, the algo. For some reason, the algo has decided that if you watch one Fear and Hunger video, you just want to watch more. And I've had many people say that after they've watched one of mine, that the algo just gets absolutely flooded by other Fear and Hunger stuff, which is hilarious. Anyway, it's time to kill Logic. And yeah, apparently you can just guard through Logic's explosions, which is fucking great. I like the More Than video where we saw parkour for the first time. That was funny as, yeah. I had no idea. Mira said it was a game show. I believe... I'm pretty sure he said something like that in the Discord once. But that could have been a joke. He does joke around a lot. So I wouldn't take it. I would take it with a grain of salt. I would be surprised if it ends up being identical, though, to the last one. So let's just go counter stance. Can I counter magic, actually? I guess we'll find out, eh? Oh boy, we can't counter magic. This is going to suck then, isn't it? Can we bleed Logic? Okay, this is going to be a bit harder than I expected because we can't counter anything. To get Logic to counter magic it is, yeah. And apparently you can just guard this? Haha, the miss! Is the globe in the middle supposed to reference the cover of Meshuggah's Chaos Sphere, or is it just a coincidence? Let's have a look-see. Miro has referenced album covers before. Meshuggah Chaos Sphere. No, that looks like a coincidence. It looks too different. That is a cool album cover, though. That is a pretty sick album cover, but it looks too different, I think. I would be surprised if it was. I think it's supposed to represent the globe, I believe. This song slaps. It absolutely does, yeah. Damage. Oh, that's it? 51 damage? Haha, get owned. I'll do Bob and Weave. Here we go. Yeah. Fuck, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, burning does. I don't want to use it though because that's cheap. This is the most traditional RPG fight in the whole series. When you fight other guys with the feeling, music, and conclusion makes you feel like one of those old RPGs. You're not wrong there, really, are you? And especially since there's like even there's like no limbs in the fight, really. Did Mother remember to pick Guard Plus from Osar? It would bug both Guard Plus. I didn't take Osar's Guard ability at all. That is meditation, and that breaks Guard Plus. So you never want to combo them. You either want Guard Plus or you want meditation. Counter be good here? No, Counter's actually useless because she's not doing physical damage. So you can't actually counter any of her abilities. Like any of her abilities, it's all magic. I'm out of dodge, aren't I? Shit. That's okay. Okay, skills, bob and weave. Yeah, we should be able to survive. We'll survive this, yeah. It works if you get meditation first. Huh, that's funny. Shit, we got second phase. Okay. I was hoping to beat it before we got to second phase. Because this is going to get very messy very, very quickly. Fuck. I was hoping to one-turn the Hand of Destruction. Oh, that's so much damage. I'm dead. Holy shit, that was so much damage. Yeah, I'm fucked. Wow. Wow, that was so much damage. Oh. Moth Swarm shouldn't deal that much damage. It was a Moth. I mean, Black Orb, right? Black Orb will deal 90 plus damage, you know. But Moth Swarm usually doesn't deal half as much as that. So, yeah, that was a limbillion damage. Goodness gracious. Okay. Let's try this again, shall we? So this doesn't mean it's a counter you if you're not strong enough. Fucking knows. Oh, hi, Legard. Strong antivirus. Okay. Heroin, let's go. The good stuff. Need a crit to kill the hand. Yeah. I'm wondering if we should... just get defensive at the start there. Because we can't take it out in a single turn. Because that's just not happening. So just make sure all my buffs are still up. I should definitely, actually, you know what? I should definitely pop, where is it? Purifying Talisman before that fight to get the magic defense. And I might switch out, Beetle Stone, because I'm not using abilities. So I may as well just switch it out anyway, right? Just to get, just if it saves like 5 HP, that could be like the 5 HP. An infinite lucky coin spot. Do you think Orange made it on purpose or just a glitch? Definitely a glitch. Yeah, you're not supposed to get infinite lucky coins for sure, so. Nothing more relaxing than heroin and some cocaine pills. Yeah, exactly. In the seat of the gods. Hey, Rado. Catboy Pav has been replaced by a hamster. Yes. Catboy Pav is on holiday. Brown Vial might be... The issue with Brown Vial is that you gotta use a turn, and that one turn setup is a big deal in these fights. It's such a big deal. How many... you know what? I might as well try. I don't edit for Legard. I can do it for... Wait, don't I have a Brown Vial? No, I don't. I'll make a Brown Vial and then I'll use it in the Logic fight. That'll be better. Because I can spend a turn in the Logic fight. I can do that. Right, we can definitely do that. Arm guards? Nah, arm guards aren't useful. Oh. Yes, arm guards for this fight are useful. Thank you. Yes, we do. We need arm guards for this fight, boys. Logic 2 is there to prevent winning by resistance and things like that. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, I think we're good to go. I don't need Hardened Heart. I never got down to 1 HP. That will probably end up being better, won't it? Yeah. Yeah, okay. I think we're good to go. He doesn't really do magic damage, does he? Maybe I'll switch to Death Mask when we get to Logic. Yeah. Why is logic kinda... Why not fluted armor? Because it lowers your agility. And it's, the defense is just okay. Like, it's not that big a deal, so... Do crit? Yeah, we can do crit. Yeah. Yeah, because once we take out... For this fight, once we take out Asterisk, we don't have to worry about magic damage at all, so... Where do the Gull Bros? Where do they come from? Good question. We don't know anything about the Gull Bros at the moment. I imagine we'll find out more about the Gull Bros when we get the seaside resort area, so... Doesn't fluted armor prevent limb loss? Yes it does. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's take a look-see. Let's take a look-see. We need really high agility to deal with the Asterisk, because the Asterisk... Yeah, see, it's only 16. It's not high enough. Because the Asterisk has ridiculously high agility. And if we don't have it high enough, then we don't get extra turns or anything like that, so... Or it'll get extra turns, so... Thanks, Gabriel. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. So this is not worth it at the moment, so it's just better to do this, I think, so... Yeah, in the next update, we're getting a seaside area with fishing, which is going to be sick. And some new enemies, and apparently some cave areas as well, and some other bits and pieces, which is going to be sick, so... First time watching MASO mode, what's the gameplay differences? Sorry, just taking a sip. When you're outside, so everything is just harder. You deal less damage, enemies deal more damage. When you're outside, it's about 30 to 40 seconds, I think. You die instantly if you're outside for that long. The timer resets if you win a fight with an enemy or you go back inside. So it's very, very hard. It's about the hardest challenge you can do in the game now is MASO mode. So I think MASO mode will let us fish. I hope so. It probably will. It probably will. I would be surprised if it didn't. You never know. We'll find out. I think the other contestants will be playable. Some will be. We're getting at least one, probably Tanaka. But the rest, we'll have to wait and see. Miro said that he wants to add the rest, but he needs to see how difficult and how time-consuming it is to add a new character before he promises the rest. So we'll see. Because it might be like ridiculously hard or something, so. Moose Scorch Fish as a secret boss, I hope. I hope Salmon Snake comes back. That'd be sick. Alright. Go fishing to reset timer. How would playable Tanaka even work? He's not going to get unique skills, that's for sure. He's just going to have the same abilities he has now, all the stat ups. But Miro said that he's going to be doing something different. I'm not going to counter this time, because the only thing I attack when I counter is his sword arm, and I really don't want to remove his sword arm, so... Because when you remove his sword arm, he starts spamming Black Orb, and that is like the strongest ability in the game. But we do want to remove the asterisk. Okay. Nope, not quite. Not quite. He leg sweep twice. Oof, nice. The miss. The miss. Hope fishing gives us a level 5 buff. We could get Salmon Snake back. I think that'd be sick. Should I start like guarding every other turn? I probably don't need to, hey. Butterfly Edge will cut off limbs, so that's why you need limb protection in this fight. If you need your limbs, that is. You know, if you're doing magic build, it doesn't really matter. But if you're doing two-handed weapon build like I am, you need both your limbs. Goodness gracious. Hope you get a women fear me, fish fear me type hat. I actually, I replied to Miro's thing when he announced fishing. I'm like, you need to add this hat. And he's like, is that something people want? I'm like, hell yeah. So we might get a fishing hat, which would be sick. This be on your channel? Yes. So this If you go to my channel, you'll see a live tab, and that has all of my past live streams from this channel. So you can go back and watch this live stream whenever you like. And yeah, we love our VOD watchers here. If you can't make live, that's okay, because I know that this time is a bit... It can be a bit awkward for some people, so that's okay. Nice and easy. Yeah, so yeah, if you need to leave or come back or anything like that, that's fine. Perfectly a-okay. But thank you very much for coming in. I appreciate it. Right, I only have dirty toilet paper, don't I? Nice. Ooh, how you doing, Trippy K? Thanks for coming in. Okay, now we'll top up with that blue vial. Okay, now we take off arm guards with logic doesn't cut limbs. Hardened Heart is useless because Black Orb hits 3 times. We'll go Soul Devourer. Yeah, I think this is good. Yeah. Thank God I have work on it now. I was worrying. Oh, yeah. Well, just quit your job so you can stay here and watch me. No. Lots of great streams every Friday, but I'm obsessed with Funga lately. Yeah, it's been good to see a lot of people play it. It's been good. Okay, so first turn I'm going to Brown Vial. And then I'll have double turns after that, so that'll be fine. Who's been your most impressive boss in Funga 2 so far? Like the one I've dunked the hardest? It's got to be where I think I, Getting logic with, getting logic with the gas can was pretty funny. It's bugged so that, you know how she has the heat vents? If you have a gas can, when you break it, when she summons the heat vents again, it re-summons the gas can, and then it'll instantly explode and then deal way more damage to her. So you will just, like, if you use a gas can in that fight, you just win in like 3 or 4 turns. It's crazy. I think my most impressive was like black smogging Rare and breaking all of his eyes in a single turn. That was pretty nuts. And so he just couldn't do anything the entire time. Or like 2-turning Percolate is always fun. I 2-turned Rancid before he got nerfed. Church Rancid, I 2-turned him, so that was pretty good. Oh, a heat vent is just a gas can. No, I don't know how the code works exactly. But yeah, if you throw down a gas can, it'll respawn in that fight, which is completely broken. So Death Mask and Talisman. Oh yes, Death Mask. And do I have anything else that will help? No. Okay. Oh, Talisman. Yes. Needs to go to dip. Oh yeah. No worries. No worries, man. Oh, thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Just before I have to go, you've done tips and tricks for beginners. Have you done? For the second game, yes. Not for the first game. For the first game, my friend All Bones Jones did. But I did one for Termina. So here's the one for Termina. And I'll just, you know what? I'll just quickly grab the one for the first game too. Where is it? Yep. Okay, and here's the one for the first game that that Bones and I edited this one for him. I think they're bangers. I think they're banging videos, to be honest. Completely spoiler free. It's mostly to help you get into the mindset for Fear and Hunger because it's so different. It's so different from every other game, right? Who do you think is easier to add out of the game out of all the other contestants? Probably Pav. I think his abilities just need a little bit of love, I think, and he'll be good to go. And you wouldn't need like crazy mechanics or anything for him. I think he would just be fine. Give him like one more ability and tweak and fix on guard, and I think he'd be great. He'd be perfect. Caligura's abilities are a bit of a mess, I think. They're not really coherent together. And you'd want to give him. They need buffing, right? And maybe like a brand new one as well. But But he would need unique mechanics just for how much of a bastard he is. You wouldn't be able to play him normally, right? And same with like the rest of them. Maybe Henrik, but he needs another ability as well. He needs a little bit of love. So, have any lore videos coming out soon? I have. My next video is going to be a secrets video. I love doing them. They're great. And then after that, I do have some videos planned. I don't know what order I'm going to do them in. I am going to do a video about logic, about ending A and logic and the lore behind that and what the deal with that is. It may not. It's probably not next. I have another video planned that is top secret. That is very different, but I'm excited about it, and I'm probably going to do that one after my secrets video. It's pretty different though, so I don't know. I don't know if you guys are going to like it or if I'm going to be able to pull it off right, but we'll see. It's very different, but it's still about fear and hunger. It's still fear and hunger themed, so hopefully you'll find it interesting regardless of it being different. But yeah. Oh, good night, good. Neon Moon, thanks for coming in. Caligura has Pipe Bomb. Pipe Bomb is good, but it's super limited with how much crafting materials you can find. That's the only issue. I think there might need to be like I don't know, maybe like a merchant that sells a limited number of crafting materials or something like that, because I've always felt like crafting is, you're always missing like one thing, and it's RNG, so it's like Minecraft Fear and Hunger mod. That would be sick. I can't mod. I've tried Minecraft modding before. I can't do it to save my life. But that would be sick. I would love that. If someone made that, I'd 100% play it on stream. Mal cosplays Marco? No. Probably like it anyway because your videos are amazing. Oh, thank you, Claudio. I appreciate that. I feel like Henrid is going to be a Hannibal Lecter type character. Otherwise, he'd just be incredibly lame. That's what I think too. People talked about a serial killer mentioned in the lore. I don't know where that was mentioned though, and people suggested it might be Henrik, which would be pretty sick. I hope he's something interesting like that. But he's pretty bland at the moment, isn't he? He needs something. I feel like there should be more to craft for explosives. Yeah, like that and Trapcraft both need to be buffed, I think, because they just like put explosives in Trapcraft. And give Caligura a new ability entirely, I think. Just do that. I think that's fine. I think that'd be good. That way, Trapcraft is worth taking, and not just as a stepping stone to get Weaponcraft. And then Caligura can get a brand new ability that's actually useful. So, descendant of the cannibal chef Andre. Was Andre a cannibal? Advanced Devour with seizing. Oh, now you're talking, JHL. There we go. You can cut up corpses to get like strange meat, right? You call it strange meat. Everything always calls it strange meat, right? And then you can make special recipes with it. That'd be sick. Being able to reload ammo as a crafting skill could be cool. That'd be interesting, yeah. That would be good. I think I do remember a murder mystery about cannibalism though. Henrik turns out to be Funga James Bond. That'd be great. Shilling is a bitch if you have to farm from Pinecone Pig if you want merchant to sell material to craft. Yeah. Oh, Pinecone Pig. Okay. Well, he killed somebody and cooked their flesh and gave it to the court. Oh, yeah. That rings a bell. I need to brush up on my Chef Anders lore, I think. Oh, sorry, I bumped the mic there. Long pork hero? Give him a frying pan as a weapon. There you go. First time I played, I didn't even know Henrik existed. I only figured it out because I have one guy left to kill. I had no idea he was the mayor. Yeah. I want to play Fear and Hunger 1, but it's so gloomy. It is so gloomy. The aesthetic is perfect. It has a perfect aesthetic. Like, legitimately perfect aesthetic, the first game. Second game has a good aesthetic, but I think it needs a bit more love, and I think Miro agrees too, based on some things he said, and he's going to be adding some stuff to the old areas. He didn't say what exactly, but he's going to be adding some stuff to the old areas to spice them up a bit. So that's going to be great to see. We get playable Olivia's chair. Okay. Oh, right. I want to use. Hang on. Let's move to the next room first before we use this stuff. Knife blade, give me a frying pan. That'd be great, wouldn't it? Let's use this to get magic defense. It's only for 5. That's only for 5 turns. Really? Shit. Okay, that's not much. Maybe we can use that when she transforms, because we'll have extra turns by then anyway. So I only hate Fear and Hunger 1 because of the bugs. There is a lot of bugs in the first game, isn't there? But he's going to go back and do a bug fixing patch plus a content patch at some point. So that'll be pretty sick to see. Can I poison the hands? Is that a thing? No way that's a thing. Does she always transform in MASO? No. She transforms after a certain number of turns. And if I could do enough damage before it hit that turn state, I think it would be fine. You know, I better get through it. But I'm just not dealing enough damage is the thing. Very first turn, I'm going to do. I may as well just use pet pills anyway because it doesn't matter, right? Do the hands bleed? Do they bleed? No, they don't. They're probably immune to poison too, actually, to be honest. So, fuck it. Let's just use that. We might as well, right? Because I'm not gonna have a chance to use it otherwise. So, use fire. I could throw some ornamental lanterns. We could try that. We might as well, right? Brown violet's really good. I'm gonna have ridiculous evasion with this. Evasion to this, sorry. Got a thirst prison? Yes. Yes. You can't hand immune to all debuffs? I can honestly believe that. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. Have a meat pie, dude. You've earned a meat pie. Okay, let's check equipment again. Yes. Okay. You'd be interested in having half Moonscorch characters you can still play as. Marco with a giant arm like a charger. That'd be sick. That'd be really sick. Okay, let's go. Brown vial on turn 3 for best damage. It doesn't. I'm just gonna do it straight away because it's permanent, so it doesn't really matter. So this will last the rest of the fight. So. Oh no, it's not. It's only limited, is it? Oh, I should do where is Bob Maker? Logic is the weirdest custom gaming PC I've ever seen. Can evasion actually work? Oh, am I dead? Oh, the miss! Can Logic run Doom? Okay. I want to burn her. I'm gonna burn her. Fuck this. I'm not gonna use thing. I'm gonna burn her though because fuck this. This is fair. I'm allowed to burn. Is she on fire? She's not on fire yet, is she? Okay. Oh, I was supposed to guard that, wasn't I? Whoops. That's okay. That's okay. Guard this turn. Can I, like, dodge any of this, please? That would be really good if I could dodge any of this. Do I have a Murky Vial, actually? I don't know. Let's have a look. Okay. I don't think I do. No, I don't have a Murky Vial. Yo! Big sauce.
My stink butt boy woke up and wanted his tablet.
Thank you very much for the 5. Why did that didn't show up in chat for some reason? Let's go. Yeah, it's Mahab's street smithing. Fucking owned! Oh, the crits. The fucking crits. Let's go. Skills, we go. Love the weave again. Shows the real plan of this thing. It's a god, and Mahab was the city of the gods, the birth of them. Yeah, because she's making a new Mahab, basically. That's what's happening. I want to play Funga, but I have no idea where to go from the game in a straight line to the end. Yeah! Yeah. Miss the misses, it's so good. They're trying to reproduce cube depths. They were trying to reproduce a lot of cubes. We can show you the cubes in a sec. We can get the cubes back out in a sec. I still have evasion up, yes I do. 3,000 damage with ground vile and bloodlust. Big boy attack. Should probably heal this time, hey? Yeah. Got a merch shop and sell cubes. That's a lot of damage. This fight and music is so cool that the scenes after it feel kind of lackluster in comparison. I kind of like them. I see where you're coming from. I kind of like them though. I like how weird they are. It's. Oh, fuck, we did it. Yes, bros, let's go. Ho, 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 ho. It's MASO mode done, bros. We did it. Phase 1 kill, baby, let's go! Let's go! We did it. We did it. It only took, how many streams? Like 15 hours? 16 hours? Okay. That's so cool. The conscience of consensus. Just an avatar for the stream of thought. Join me in the promised land. Oh, it's done. It's done. Not a single soul returned from this trip. Oh. Goodness gracious. Oh man, that's great. Oh, God, that took it out of me. Oh, what an ending. I actually really like that ending. I really do. It's so strange. It's such a strange ending. But that's what I like about this series, is just the strange endings. It's probably not my favorite ending. I think my favorite ending is still Fear and Hunger ending. I think that's actually a perfect ending. But that was great. Yeah, that was great. Might be it's my favorite ending in this game. I think, just thematically, I think it's sick. So, oh, we're done. We're done. Just the fact we did this is a phenomenal achievement. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's not the hardest. There's still harder content in the game, right? There's still harder content. Where but this is the first step. This is the first step to completely 100%ing this game. But oh, what a step! I hope there's a secret ending with Olivia and Logic. There is, technically, yes. There's unique dialogue. And it reveals that Logic was trying to pull Olivia into her at the start. That's why you get pulled into the dream. So, do a modded run next. I'll have a look at the mods. I'm interested in doing some mods for sure, especially for the first game because there's some really good ones. But we'll have a look see. Next week we're gonna do a lore stream. We'll talk about lore for like a whole stream. I reckon that'd be fun. So now we wait to go fishing. Yeah. Confused about what happened at the end. Did she string everyone's souls together in the green hue or something similar? So what that is, it reveals that Logic is actually building an artificial green hue. We didn't know that before we went in there, right? And it reveals that there is a human-built green hue, which is actually a huge deal. And Logic is the gatekeeper to that green hue. So she is the equivalent to what Allmere was in Mahab. She is Logic. Ryla is the gatekeeper to the artificial green hue, and Allmere was the gatekeeper to the real green hue. So. Isn't every stream a lore stream? Yeah, but we want to do a full one to maybe get it out of my system. Biggest funga lore head hasn't completed the game 100%. huge funga fan, excited to play the game for the first time. For the only mods with the sensor ones, what good ones are there? For the first, I haven't looked at the mods for the second game yet. For the first game, there is a playable girl mod, which I really want to do. And a playable Lagarde mod, I believe, and probably some more. I need to take a look at it, but we'll see. If I see some fun ones, then we'll take a look at that, right? Oh, did you guys enjoy that? I enjoyed that. That was really fun, actually. It was much smarter to do it with Marco, who's really strong, than Olivia, who's really weak. Stuff. Thank you for playing, Markiplier. Playable skeletal mod. That'd be cool. Playable August and Bow mod. One day. Oh, I'm drained. That took it out of me. Oh, I'm really drained now. Playable Moonless. That'd be sick. How many times did you die? Oh, jeez. How many times did I die? It must have been like 5 or 6, I think. Makes you wonder what the setting for third Fear and Hunger will be. Maybe Cyberpunk. Probably. I reckon it will. If I had to put money on it, I would probably pick like a modern setting, like Cyberpunk-ish, but more like 2000s, like early 2000s, probably. I wouldn't want to put money on it though, because Orange tends to do whatever the fuck he wants. So, so I wouldn't put money on it. Reign of the New Gods adds Termina functions and cut content. Oh, that was one I heard about. Yeah, Reign of the New Gods sounds cool. So, yeah, I'd like to check that out. Yeah, so because I'm getting close to finishing all the content in these games, so yeah, it'd be pretty sick to do that stuff. They're yicking out. Go some chocolate to re-energize. Yeah, I'm gonna eat a whole block of chocolate now. Oh, well, all right, guys. Thank you very much for doing this with me. Yeah, next week we'll I'm gonna do more Blasphemous on Thursday. Because I started New Game Plus, and there's DLC content, and then there's the true ending, and yeah, and just New Game Plus in general. We're gonna do that in Blasphemous, so that's gonna be really fun. And we're gonna get that. Well, hopefully, gonna get all that done before Blasphemous 2 comes out. Blasphemous 2 is like 3 weeks, I think. August 25th. Yeah, just under 3 weeks. So we should get happily in time to get that done, right? I'm not that slow. Yes, and we're going to work on the book cult stuff. I won't promise it'll be officially started next week, but I'll try and get that organized first. So, yeah. So thank you all very much for coming in. Good night, sweet pea. Good night, everybody. Thank you very much for coming in. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me for so long. How's it pronounced? Mouth the dog or mouth doog? It's more they doog. It's pronounced more they doog. But you can just call me Mao if you want. Everybody does. So. Oh, thank you. Yeah, and thank you all for all the donations and memberships. It's a huge amount of money. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. And all likes and subscribes and chatters and VOD watchers. I love you all very much. So thank you all very much. All right. Good night. Good night.